it's all of you that I get. One bedroom flat, I lock the door and put that photo of her on the floor. Been here for hours, it's getting dark, and we did everything and nothing at all. And I should leave, 'cause this is bad. Your hands make up for the love we don't have. I watch you shower, so beautiful. The way the water drips on your phone. I always knew you were too good for me, and that we would never be. We share the last set cigarette. It is the least thing that I regret. Now close the door, leave you asleep. The town is empty, just like me. Baby, we're wasting the down in the abyss with is bad. Your hands make up for the love we don't have. Down in the abyss with you. Down in the abyss with you.
a second. Hey everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the stream. We are live. Holy moly. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, give me a second. We good? Oh, whoops. I forgot to update this title. My bad. Alright, hold on, guys. Give me a second. Sorry. Save changes. Alright, we're good. We're good. How's everyone doing today? Oh, man. Sorry about the late start there. I'm all over the place, so I had to hold on, give me a second. Free-ish. Alright, we're good. How's this looking? Oh, I hate this. It never looks good. It never works out, I swear. Trovo, what are you doing to me? Alright. I think we're good. Rumble. We're looking good. Alright. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Alright, yeah, we're live on all of them. Okay, so, with that being said, give me just a minute. I gotta pop up the chats here so I can actually see them. Dude, live space is so laggy right now. What's up with that? Rumble. Come on. There we go. Crunch that in a bit. I gotta make sure I can see the Rumble chat, you know. Alright. How we doing? Dude, this site does not work, I swear. Oh. Probably help I hit the right button. We'll be ready here in a minute. It just takes a little while. Holy shit. Alright. I just gotta go on Twitter, post that I'm live, and we're good to rock and roll. Let's go. I mean X, sorry. God damn it. Yeah, I got a thing to this thing called PixArt through Discord Nitro, so I thought I'd give it a try. It's it's interesting. It's an alternative to Canva, but it's got some bugs, and yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think it's there yet, but it's on its way. All right, hold on. Paste. Copy title. Dude, going live when you're multi-streaming, like, you guys would not believe the amount of time it takes just to, like, post everything. It takes forever. Seriously. No joke. Wait. Alright, give me a second, guys. My goodness. Alright, let's see. My channel. Copy link address. Click a space here. Alright, that's done. Then I go over here. Copy this. Paste that. Alright, then I take this away, and then I take this away. Okay, Twitch camera. Not today. So I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna put React, NEXTJS, JavaScript. All right, I think we're good. Good. Twitch. Kick, Twitch, YouTube. Okay, cool. Am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I? 1? Oh, I didn't read the top one. Okay, 6. Okay. So then we hit post. There we go. Oh my. Graphic, of course, there's a graphic artist. Alright. I think we're finally good, guys. Yep. Alright. Sorry about that. Damn, that was a long intro. My bad, guys. Yeah, so I got invited to a month trial of this thing called PixArt. It's like an alternative to turn it down a little bit more. It's like an alternative to Canva, but honestly, I'm not a huge, it's kind of buggy. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of images. Like Canva definitely has a huge library of stuff. It's not terrible, and it's kind of cheap. It's like $8 a month for the Pro Edition, but you kind of pay for what you get. You know what I mean? I think for an extra, what is Canva Pro? I think, no, I'm sorry. If you go monthly, it's $15 a month. But if you go Canva Pro, so here's Canva right here. Canva Pro. Do they have the price for this? Come on, just give me the pricing. Pro. Yeah, see prices. Monthly. Okay, so they're actually Canva's actually $1 cheaper than PixArt is, or PicArt, or whatever the hell it's called. But like, I'm not a fan. I just really not feeling it. I feel like Canva's definitely got more features. You know what I mean? Maybe not in AI. No, maybe they do. Magic Studio. So the one thing I will say, what the hell is Magic Studio? Meet Magic Studio, powered all in one place. Dude, everything is becoming AI right now. It's crazy. Magic Design. I wonder if that's Magic Write. Helping you stay in the right Magic prompt first draft copy in no time. Interesting. Maybe they're going into a little bit more stuff. Text to video. Dream up your video and turn it into reality. I don't know how AI... So the thing with AI, especially right now with a lot of these companies, like any of them, is AI is so fucking expensive to run. You're limited on things. For instance, so there's this really cool platform, Optus AI. It's called Optus AI, right? No, not this one. Sign in. How, dude? Fucking LastPass. How many times do I gotta sign into you? I really need to get it up. Guys, if anyone's got a better alternative to LastPass, please fucking send it my way. I gotta get off this shit. I'm so sick of LastPass. I've had enough of their bullshit. Alright. Are you gonna work? Wait, did I not see the password for this? What? Yes, I did. Oh my fucking word. Oh, they don't use a password. They use verification. Interesting. All right. I mean, shit. That's different. All right. Give me a second, guys. Bro, did you just delete that email? You did. All right, let's save the email until you log in. All right. So here is Optus. So what Optus does is you put in a Zoom link, a YouTube link, whatever link you want, and then you click Get Clips, and their AI goes through your videos and it determines what is a good clip or not, and then it gives you a ton of choices, and then you can download those clips. Awesome idea. Love it. In fact, this would be so good, especially for content creators that need to make those like TikTok videos and stuff like that. This is amazing for short-term content. Taking a video, taking a stream, breaking it up into clips, and then uploading it. But this does all the heavy lifting for you. Because there's probably, especially when you're dealing with like my streams go from anywhere from like 2, 3, up to like 8 hours. You know what I mean? They can get up there. I don't have time to sit there and watch 8 hours of footage and go, oh, that was a good, you know what I mean? So this AI goes in there and it goes, okay, what's going on in the video? What are we hearing? And then it grabs those, what it believes is good clips. And then it shows you those clips. Hey, download it. Here is what the downfall of this program is. This up here is why it's unfortunately not going to work for someone like me. It sucks because this little 1 hour and 30 minutes, that is the length of the time it will go through a video. That is, you're limited to just that. So if I upload a 5-minute video, 10-minute video, 15-minute video, fine, perfect. So if you're someone that does short content, like 10-minute videos, 30-minute videos, whatever, this is good for you. You should get this. Because if you look at their pricing model, here's what it is. For $20 a month, you're basically paying 2 cents per clip. And you get 200 monthly minutes. Okay? And you can go up from there. Like the highest is like 1,000. So, which is a lot. But you might as well just go to, they have more though. 1,000's cheap. I've seen more. I think they go up to like 9,000 or something like that. Anyways, I'll have to figure that out later. But that's a lot of money. But they also have another program where you get more. But anyways, I'm going to show you something. Check this out. This is why it will never work for someone like me unless they have an unlimited edition. I'm going to go over to YouTube and we're going to grab... I did a coding stream the other day. Oh no, that was League. I did a gym stream the other day. Get sure of a link. Watch this. There we go. Max video upload is 3 hours. Okay, so it's not gonna let me upload that one. So I can't get clips using that. Let's do one from yesterday. I did a gym stream yesterday, right? Here we go. Now, this is the problem. I only have 1 hour and 30 minutes to break down. This is one stream. And I'm going to pay them $20 a month for basically one stream worth of clips. Because my streams are so fucking long that so I would have to sit here and guesstimate, oh, well, somewhere between here is where the clips are made. This, unfortunately, does not work for someone like me. Unfortunately, because of this time limit shit up here, the processing. This is a problem with AI right now. And unfortunately, probably to them, there's a reason they do this. If they said unlimited to everybody, they'd be fucking broke. Everybody be uploading 3-hour streams, and they would get charged out the ass for AI processing. AI is so expensive right now. Programs like this have to charge high rates of money to use things like this. That's why you see ChatGPT at, which $20 isn't bad. Things like what is it, Copilot? That's not really bad. $10 a month. But there's other things out there too, like there's Jasper AI, which I haven't tried yet. That's expensive too. You know what I mean? But a lot of the stuff that advertises, hey, everything's done via AI, when when you work with these people and then you talk to them, hey, look at all these cool things you could do. They tell you, hey, yeah, that's a great idea, but do you know how much it would cost our company to do this with AI? Because all of it's pretty much run through like ChatGPT or OpenAI's system, because it's the most advanced thing out there right now. It is too expensive for these companies to offer you unlimited whatever. Like, dude, if Optus Clips was like, hey, listen, unlimited videos, as many clips as you want, $50 a month, I'm on it. You know what I mean? Take my money. But unfortunately, they don't have that. And unfortunately, I'm a long form streamer, so this thing does not work for me. Now, I could sit here and go, well, I mean, I could just go through the stream and say, hey, from here to here, find some clips. Sure. But I don't have time to sit there still through 3-4 hour streams and go, well, from here to here would be really good. So again, I think this is a really good program for people who are making shorter form content that are like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, perfect. If you're making a 10-15 minute coding video or something, or maybe even up to like 30 minutes, and you don't mind blowing through like this in like, 3 videos to process, it's worth it. But for someone like me, unfortunately, they're just not there yet. And I think the reason that they're not there yet is it's costing them so much money for their AI to break these clips up. But it would be very fascinating. I wonder what they're using to create their AI. Or I wonder what AI they're using to find what is a good clip and not a good clip. Because that would be fascinating. Because it would be so cool to be able to build your own system where you upload your own content and it breaks it up for you. And it's just based on like trends the AI sees and stuff like that in socials. It goes, okay, based on what data I can recognize from these platforms, here's what would be a good clip. I think that's cool. This is a really cool idea. I think as AI gets cheaper, Optimus right here, or Opus or whatever it's called, I think they're going to gain a lot more subscribers because more people will see the value in it. Because really, right now, there's a lot of value with a program like this. It's just someone for me, I can't use it. You know what I mean? I just make too long. My content's too fucking long. You know what I mean? So, and it's the thing with like Canva. So Canva offers AI, but you're limited on the usage of its AI. You get a certain amount of credit usage. I think it's the same with Adobe. I think Adobe has an AI system too. But again, you're limited on credit usage. So you can only ask it so many it's like why ChatGPT, you can only ask it so many questions within 3 hours, and then you can't do it anymore. So I just find AI, we're getting there with AI tech, which is awesome, but it is just so expensive to use AI. Or it's either companies are not paying a huge amount, but since it's AI is like this like big thing going on right now, I think companies are using it to like jack up their rates for things. And it's more of a trendy thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. But anyways, I thought that was quite interesting. I think there's a lot of cool tools out there. And listen, I'm all for these tools. I'm ready. Let's go. All right, I just got to update my system. I didn't even talk about what we're going to do today. So I wanted to look at, I got to work on my coding stuff, but I want to work on Next 14. I want to see if they added in there. Apparently there's a really good tutorial to follow. So we're going to do that today. In theory. Rule upgrade. I just got to go through here and upgrade everything. We're going to be building this. All right. Dave. Thank you so much for the raid there. Sabian? Did I say your name right? Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. Give me a second. Keyboard, will you work for me? Oh my god. Mikey, hold on. Give me a second. There we go. It wasn't working there for a minute. Give me just a minute. Sorry. I'm a bad streamer. I don't know how to do a shout out. There we go. Close enough? Alright, sounds good. Brian, or Brainless, how's it going? How's it going? How's your stream? What were you working on? What was I looking at? Oh yeah, Node. 18.1.7. Is that the current? Okay, cool. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do the shout out thing too. Playing with React and Django. Oh, okay, nice, good stuff. I've never messed with Django. I did a little bit of Python though. I think it was last year or something like that. It's pretty good. Okay, cool. Just wanted to see if I had that installed. Good deal. Yeah, apparently we're going to be making this. We're not going to actually like build it. Well, maybe we will. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm kind of curious to see how this will work out. Oh, man. But yeah, I wanted to check to see what they had in the next 14. I heard they released like a bunch of stuff, so I haven't messed with it really. But I'm primarily working on... I don't know. I haven't really dove into it. Yeah. I've used it maybe like once about a year ago or something. I'm more focused on PHP right now. But I kind of it's chill Sunday, so I kind of just wanted to do this. But we've been primarily working on a PHP project. I'm working on a blog system, like a basic one. So you create an account, you log in, paste the blog, edit your account. It's a slow process, but I'm working on it. I like PHP. It was like one of my first languages when I started coding, and I know a lot better than JavaScript, so I feel more comfortable coding in it, which is really nice. But it's always good to kind of get like a jump up on stuff like NEXTJS, you know? I did use Vue for a while too. Nux was pretty good. I did like Nux. Nux was actually really nice. Is there an ad break in progress? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fucking hate Twitch, dude. Dude, seriously, it's insane. I'm afraid I still have trauma from PHP. Oh god. Wait, you did PHP 3 days ago? I don't know if you can hear me or not, if the ads are popped up. I love when we're about to go into our conversation about something and then Twitch is like, wait man, hey, can you mind if we just slide these ads right in? Thank you for the follows, Sabian. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Give me a second. I'm gonna get this down. All right, hold up.
Sabin.
Sabin. Oh, okay. I kept saying Sabian, so it's Sabin.
Sabin.
Sabin. Okay, gotcha. That's your name. Okay, cool. Glad I got that. Sabin. All right, cool. Someday I shall return from the land of ads. Yeah, dude. So stupid. Oh, okay, cool. You did hear that. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, PHP's fun, man. I find it easy. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been decent with it, which is weird. But for some reason, anything JavaScript related, my brain just can't concept JavaScript stuff. It's so weird. I don't know what it is. All right, so have you messed around with NEXTJS or Nux or anything like that? For this course, we'll be building a simplified version of a financial dashboard that has a public homepage, a login page, dashboard pages that are protected by authentication, the ability for users to add, edit, and delete invoices. That sounds like fun. The dashboard will also have an accompanying database, which you'll set up in a later chapter. At the end of the course, you'll have essential skills needed to start building a full-stack NEXTJS application. Ooh. All right, let's go. You guys ready for this? I'm ready. Dude, what is up with LiveSpace? Hold on, give me a second. There's this website called live.space, and the chat will not load for the life of me. All right, there we go. I don't know why it wouldn't. Thing's weird. Just a little bit with NEXTJS, but I end up ripping it out because I wanted to support some offline functionality. Okay, gotcha. All right. Styling, different ways to style your application, optimization, routing, data fetching, search pagination, mutating data, error handling, accessibility, authentication, and metadata. Let's see. Oh, we definitely have Node.js. I'm ready to get started. Let's go. All right. So it says to create NEXTJS, open up your terminal, cd into the folder you like to keep your project in, and run the following command. Sounds good to me. Let's go. This command in the command line interface sets you up with the NEXTJS application for the command above. Using the tac example flag with the starter example. Okay, cool. That's where we're at, project. All right, cool. Let me install this now. Proceed. Oh, that was easy. All right, cd. Here. All right. cd into the NEXTJS dashboard. Let's spend some time looking at the project. Alright, let me get my code editor open. Make sure nothing needs to be updated. Check for updates. Alright, extensions. Ooh! Look at all these reloads required. Hey, do you ever play around with Astro? That's a pretty neat one. Ah, Codium. Wait, what is this? Add a new migration front. Damn. Dude, Codium's the shit. And it's free. Oh, you've been using that too? Dude, Codium's awesome. Like, I can't believe it's even free. Because, like, what is it? Copilot's like, what, $10 a month? Which isn't bad, don't get me wrong, but... Okay. But yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so let's see. I just stopped paying for Copilot and got that for my Vim setup. Nice. Wait. Do you use, use the Vim editor, like the original one, right? I never used the Vim editor. I've heard of it. Ah, NeoVim, yes. I think I tried that once. I can't code inside of a terminal. It's just not for me. But each their own. If you like NeoVim and you're happy with it, good. Let's see. App. I do everything inside. Dude, I give you credit, man. I give you credit. Because I can't do that. I've tried. I'm like, no, thank you. So app contains all the routes, components, and logic for your application. Yeah, so this is a little bit different from the old style. Because, God, this reminds me of fucking Laravel so much. I think this has been tweaked a little bit from Next 13. Because there used to be like a pages folder in here or something like that in the original. But I think with the new one, they don't use page routing anymore. They use something called, what is it called? Something router. It's probably in the docs somewhere. But yeah, there's like this router thing. Okay, API, the easiest way to, sounds good to me. Oh, you gotta sign up. All right, whatever. All right, so. Contains all your components for the logic of your application where you're mostly working from. Library contains functions used in your application, such as your reusable utility functions and data functions. Okay, contains functions such as utility functions, data fetching. Oh, okay, I think I get it. App UI contains all the UI components for your application, such as cards, tables, and forms to save time. We've pre-styled these components for you. All right, that's pretty good. Wait, all right, that's going to be interesting to see. I think these two are going to be working hand in hand. Public contains all the static access for your application, such as images. Makes sense. Contains a file that you'll use to populate your database in a later chapter. Okay, so right there is going to be your back-end stuff. Like node commands, or in this case. Well, so it's fascinating, but with Next 14, they've added the ability to do database calls from the front end now. So you don't have to do back end stuff. It's literally one line of code. They utilized hold on, guys. What the fuck is going on? Give me a minute. Bear with me, guys. Look at that later. All right, sorry. Config files. You also know as config files such as next config or the root application. Most of these files are created and pre-configured when you start a new project. You will not need to modify these. Oh, okay, good. Feel free to explore these files and don't worry if you don't understand everything. When you're building user interfaces, it helps to have some placeholder data. If a database or API is not yet available, you can use a placeholder data in JSON format. For this project, we provided some placeholder data. Each JavaScript object in the file represents a table in your database. For example, the choices are constant invoices. Oh, okay, cool. In another chapter, setting up your database, you'll use this data to seed your database, populate it with some initial data. TypeScript. Oh God, here we go. You may also notice some files have a TS or TSX suffix. This is because the example is written in TypeScript. God. We wanted to create a course that not only equips you for the necessary skills to build robust applications, but reflects the modern web landscape. Is TypeScript taking over now? Is this like the new thing? Is this the standard now in the JavaScript community or landscape. It's okay if you don't know TypeScript. Well, I most certainly do not. Hell, I don't even know JavaScript. So we'll provide some TypeScript code snippets when required. Oh, okay, that's good. Ilios, how's it going, dude? For now, take a look at the library definitions.ts file. Here we manually define the types that will be returned from the database. For example, the invoice table has the following types. Date, string, status, pending, paid. Okay. By using TypeScript, you can ensure you don't accidentally pass the wrong data format to your components. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Let's rock and roll. Let's do this. Ilios, how you doing, dude? npm I. Well, that was easy. Followed by npm run dev. npm run dev. Localhost 3000. All right. I can't remember. Does this automatically open? No, I think I gotta click it. Well then, I love the website we've built. Ship it. Let's go. It's ready. It is ready. Let's go. Let's see. In your browser right now, you should have a homepage that looks like this. It looks fabulous. Pretty good. Just enjoying some late breakfast. I ate a late breakfast too, dude. I cooked mine at like noon when I woke up. I couldn't sleep last night. Yay, we completed chapter 1. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be a long chapter. Wait, we're still in chapter 1 and... Oh, that was chapter 1. Okay. Whew. But there's 16 chapters. All right, currently your homepage doesn't have any styles. Well, I mean, that is pretty true. Let's see, we can look at different ways we can style your Next.js application. I live on the West Coast, so we go an extra hour. Oh, that's right, we changed our clocks back last night. Dude, that was crazy. I was sitting there at a friend's place, just chilling out. We played some Modern Warfare 3, the old school 2011 game. Fucking fantastic campaign, by the way. Better than that piece of shit they just released this week. Have you guys seen the new Modern Warfare 3 campaign? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who wrote that shit? Dude, literally half of the game is you playing an offline version of fucking Warzone. It is dog shit. Even the storyline isn't that good. What happened to the old school Call of Duty stories? Dude, Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 3 had a beautiful trilogy storyline that got you engaged, hooked. It was amazing. I love that. Dude, the old school Call of Duty, just remaster the fuckers and release the campaigns that way. You don't need to rewrite this modern version of the campaigns. No, release the old shit, remaster it with good graphics. Let's go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? And the shit ain't broke, so don't fix it. Just remaster it. They did an amazing job when they remastered Modern Warfare 2. And they did a pretty decent job. Dimitri, how's it going? And they did a decent... I almost want to buy Modern Warfare, the original, the remastered. I never got the remastered edition of it. But the graphics are supposed to be really good. But everything remains the same. Leave it alone. Don't fuck with it. And what they did was they came out with these modern versions of the remastered, and the storylines aren't even good. They're all three are just shit. You know what I mean? And the third apparently is the worst. I couldn't even make it through the campaigns of either the first game, the second one, and then this week we got access to the campaign a week early for the Modern Warfare 3, and it is just horrible. It's boring. You're running around the map trying to find guns and shit like that instead of working on going through your missions. And then last night I went over to my friend's house. We sat there and I played the first 3 missions of Modern Warfare 3, 2011, and I was like, this is what I remember. I go, this is good shit. You know what I mean? There's a storyline, you're invested emotionally. I remember when I played the original Modern Warfare games, campaigns, I actually really liked the games for not only the multiplayer. Yes, the multiplayer made it really fun, but the campaigns were the biggest reason I loved that game, those 3. Because it had a storyline that you were really emotionally attached to. You cared about all the characters. You played as all these different types of characters. and you just followed along with it. And it was just like you would bounce from different people in the game. Like you would start off with being in the U.S. Marines, and then you would go over to the I can't remember the other ones, but you would switch back and forth, and it seemed like actions that you did as one player would affect your characters over at another, that you would play on another one. Like I remember there was this one, and I can't remember if it was from 1, 2, or 3. I want to say it was from 2. Is you let an EMP explode or something, and it shuts down the entire Army's communication system, so you have no red dot sight or anything like that. You're dead. So you're out there by yourself with your squadron. You have no communications, but the reason that EMP went off is because it's the previous mission, you played as somebody that accidentally set it off or caused it to go off or something like that. That shit is a good campaign. You are like, holy fuck, I myself caused this to happen, and now I'm playing as another player being affected by my actions in the previous missions. That shit is what I'm talking about. That is how you build a good campaign. But what the hell they just came out with this week? I thought it was an April Fool's joke. I thought it was a fucking joke. I was like, there's no way this is the campaign, right? I literally, if you go back and watch that VOD, I'll be honest, I got so fucking bored of playing the campaign. I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go to bed now. I didn't go to bed. I was sitting there going, what dog shit did I just play? But like, I literally, my first reaction to Modern Warfare 3's campaign, the current Modern Warfare, I go, is this offline Warzone or something? I'm a little confused. I didn't think it was the actual campaign. I go, oh, well, maybe it was a mistake or I clicked on something wrong. But it was the real campaign. And a short campaign, too. I don't know, man. I was not impressed with it. I don't know what's happened to the Call of Duty franchise, but it's just really gone down the shithole. I'm praying that this multiplayer is good. Now, the beta was good. I was very impressed by the beta. I love that they brought in a lot of the older maps and they remastered them. But I'm hoping it's not going to be a bait and switch where when we get into that multiplayer, the new updates are just dog shit. Because the last 2 multiplayers that they've released have not been very good. It's just they focus so much on this Warzone because they want to get that Fortnite crowd in there. You know what I mean? The Battle Royale shit. Dude, I just miss the old school multiplayer stuff. And even just to get into the game now is a nightmare. Like, to get into Call of Duty now isn't like you click on the game icon and you load into the game. Now you have to click into Call of Duty HQ. Then you got to scroll down, find your game that you want to play, open that, closes the HQ. Then it opens up a whole new thing that's like, oh, well, welcome to the actual game. Then you got to restart like 700-800 times. So when you open up fucking HQ, you then need to like update your shaders, restart, open it up again, accept terms and condition, restart, upload it again, find what you want, go into the new game, update shaders, restart. It takes 4 to 5 fucking restarts before you can even enter into your game. Why? Why is there so many restarts to get into a simple game? Back in the day, you put the fucking CD in or you double click on the icon, bam, you're in the game. They've made gaming so, it's crazy, man. God damn, this is aggravating. It's so crazy when you actually think about it. Like, if you're an old school gamer like I and many others are, and you grew up in that 2000s era of gaming, it was so simple. You put it in the CD. Okay, the only thing I will say about back in the day, patching might have been a bit of a pain in the ass. Back in the day, you had to, like, patch your own shit, really. You had to download these files and then replace them. Yeah, they didn't have some games did have auto patching, so you download the patch and then install it that way. But nowadays, you literally just update the game and it patches it for it, which is great. I'm glad we've gotten to that point. But man, dude, I'm telling you, dude, there's no reason it should take restart after restart after restart after restart for you to log into a game and play it. It is crazy. And the amount of shaders that they gotta render, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it just takes a long time for the graphics to render. I don't know. But, dude, the days of good story writing have apparently gone out the fucking window because I don't know I get that, you know, I'm sure a lot of the people that wrote the original Call of Duty storylines, they're probably all gone to other companies or retired or whatever, but dude, that writing was on fire back in mid 2000s. Let's see. How to add global CSS to your application. 2 different ways of styling Tailwind and CSS modules. How to conditionally add class names to CLX utility package. Anyways, sorry. Such a rant. Elios, Dimitri, what are you guys up to? How you guys doing today? Oh, do you guys want to see the tablet? I picked it up last night. Where is it? Hold on, give me a second. I finally got it. I mean, well, green screen effect. But yeah, so I haven't really set it up yet, but I got quite a bit of the apps installed on it last night, or this morning. So I just gotta, but it comes with a really cool kickstand thing right here. So I just push this down, and then that drops right there. Or I pull this down, and then that goes down like that, and I can set it up, and then I can even hold on to it. So when I do like IRL streams, I'll be able to hold on to the back of it. But yeah, this is gonna be really good. The screen's not super big either. It's 9 inches or something like that. It's not hugely large. This is the 10th gen edition of the iPad, so it's not the Air. The Air was the only big difference I saw between this and the Air was the Apple II Pencil, which I don't draw, so I don't give a shit. And processing speed. I need this to read chat and maybe to watch a fucking movie or something while I'm on the plane. That's really it. I'm not sitting here playing video games with it. I'm not drawing on it or anything like that. This one works. It's a cellular version. It's the first time I've ever had like an iPad or something that uses a SIM card. So it's gonna be kind of cool being able to use this out of my house, which is really cool. So when we go to DreamHack, we should, no matter what, be able to stream no matter where we are. In fact, I want to do some outdoor stuff as well. Here, give me a second. I need to snooze these ads for 5 minutes. Yeah, so I really want to do some like outdoor streams. So I'll be able to see the chat now. Because right now, I have to use my laptop to see the chat since Restream doesn't have the API access to all you guys, all these stuff that I'm streaming on. But yeah, this is going to be really good. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a lot easier to carry around the gym than that 16-inch laptop. So yeah, this should be a lot easier. Plus, I can just put the kickstand down and I'll be able to read chat. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. Good investment. I'm happy. I'm just happy the IRL stuff is complete. Like, our IRL setup is done. There's nothing else that we need other than the drone. Dude, Dimitri, I almost bought it last night. I went over to Best Buy and I'm just sitting there staring at the drones and I'm like, yeah, you know, I could get it. And I was like, don't do that, dude. Don't get the fucking drone yet. You're not ready. I'm not ready yet. We'll see how it goes. If the IRL stuff picks up a little bit more, I think it'd be worth the investment. But for right now, yesterday though, we did have a damn good rate on Twitch. We did. We had a pretty decent rate on Twitch. Here, let me put this over here. Yeah, we had a really good raid from another fitness streamer yesterday, which was pretty cool. It was his first raid, so he didn't say hi to me, unfortunately. Like, he raided me, but he didn't come in because apparently he's like really new to Twitch or raiding in general. So yeah, but he brought over a good amount of people, and it's cool that there's that community too. That is the one cool thing about being a variety streamer is I get to like be out there with all these different communities, like the coding community, the gaming community, and now the fitness community. And I've always loved fitness, but I never had a way to share it with you guys. other than sitting here talking about fitness when I'm streaming. And now you guys get to join me while I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, that is awesome. I love that you guys are able to like join me, you know, and I hope when people watch these streams, they learn something or they get inspired to do their own fitness journey. You know what I mean? That's kind of really the big goal of it. That's what I love about it so much is I get to help someone that, because, you know, there's a lot of people, you know, they're sitting down all day. They don't go to the gym, you know what I mean? And they're unfortunately going down a very unhealthy path. And it's awesome to do something that can help inspire somebody to say, you know what? If they can do it, I can do it. Because I'm not no fucking model. I'm not these people you see on TikTok that are, you know, fucking tens, you know what I mean? I'm just an average guy. I'm a short, average male, you know what I mean? Like, and I want to be able to, like, tell people and show people, hey, it doesn't matter what you look like or who you are or whatever. If you want to get in the fitness industry or get involved in fitness to better help yourself, inspire other people, whatever, you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's kind of what I love so much about this whole IRL stuff now. I've wanted to do it for a long time, and now I get to. So it's awesome. I'm excited. It's going to be freaking amazing. And the more we do it, the better we're going to get at it. Doing this thing at DreamHack is going to be really fun. I am so pumped for DreamHack. It's going to be so cool. As long as I can get my shit through security, we should be okay. We should be okay. I've been talking to DreamHack through Twitter, and the person over there's rest assured me that I will be able to do all my stuff. I should be able to bring in all my stuff as well. So I've already talked to him like, hey, listen, I'm going to be doing my first like IRL stuff there. I'm going to have a backpack. Is that cool? Do I need any special kind of backpack or anything? And they're like, no, your backpack will be fine. You just get it cleared when you come through security. I'm like, perfect. We have the microphones we need. We have the gimbals that we need. The only thing I need to get that I don't have is a charger for my equipment. So I'm going to go to Best Buy. Oh, no, right. Probably early December. And I'm going to pick up 2 Energizer packs. I think 2 should work. That way, like I said, I can get about a good 3-hour stream. So I'll probably stream for about 3 hours. And then I'll just cut stream off. And then I'll plug in my phone, charge it back up. And then same with the tablet. And then from there, I'll stream again. So there'll probably be multiple times I'll stream per day. And then, of course, when we get back to the hotel, we'll charge up everything again. Make sure we're all good for the next day. And then I think Sunday will be our last day. Or Monday. We'll probably stream a little bit Monday. But when is DreamHack? It is going to be on December 15th. But I land in Atlanta on, I think, the 14th. I think. Hold on. Calendar. We land on... Yeah, the 14th. So we're gonna land on the 14th in Atlanta at 4 p.m. or 4:30. Or no, 3:30, I think. Yeah. And then we're gonna Uber over to our hotel, which is probably gonna cost $50. And then shit's not cheap. And then we are going to... I'll probably charge up my stuff a little bit, and then I'll probably go live, and then we'll probably just walk around Atlanta. Or I'll see who's there, because there'll probably be other creators coming in that day as well. Friday, we'll wake up super early, hopefully in the morning, and then we'll run down we'll get everything packed in the backpack, make sure we have all the equipment. Then hopefully they have, I mean, I'm literally right across the street from the convention center, my hotel, so I'll probably either walk it or I'll end up taking a shuttle over there if they offer it. And then I think just go get the badge, and yeah. Of course, the name on the badge says Sika Player Gaming on it. It's going to be great. I can't wait. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good time. I did get the express edition of the badge, so I should get in the quick line, which is cool. So we'll be able to get our badge really quickly and pick up our stuff. And yeah. Should be pretty good. I think you get a discount on like t-shirts and stuff like that too. I might buy a t-shirt. They have a cool orange one that I think I want to pick up. So I might grab one up. We'll see. So Ooh, check this out. I like this one. This is a good song. Kind of has that 80s action vibe, right? What is this one? Balls of Steel? Of course it is. I love this track. This is a good track. Ooh. It kind of has that what is it? Barracuda. Barracuda. It's a good one. Yeah, this definitely has an 80s vibe to it. Oh, I love this. Ooh. Dude, this would definitely make a good drone video track right here, where your drone's flying through the air really fast, and then you speed up the speed of the footage, and you have it just like weaving through like fucking, I don't know, trees or boulders or something, you know what I mean? I could see that in there. Ah, shit. All right, we're gonna get hit with ads, guys, in about 40 seconds. So I'll be back with you soon. All right, let me keep reading up on this. Sorry, I got hooked into that song. Guys, we need to figure out how to do a music stream too. I really want to do. I gotta figure that out. How to route my my Rodecaster into that software where we can use plugins to have like an electric guitar. I really want to figure that out, because if we can figure out how to do that, I can finally do a music stream. I really want to do a good one, not this shit that I pulled off a few weeks ago. That sounded like ass. It did. It sounded so horrible. I was so embarrassed. I was just like, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Seriously. I want it. I really want a music stream. I mean, I could pull it off. I have that wave microphone. I could plug it into the front of the computer and just bring up the amplifier to the microphone, and then just back the mic up a little bit and tweak the volume on the amp. That would work. I just rather be able to plug in my guitar into my audio interface and then just use plugins on some software to stream it and feed the audio back to the Procaster. I don't know how to do that. I think someone came in from Kick and said they could help me with that. I can't remember who the hell their name was, and I should have wrote down their info. I think Darth was his name. He's like one of the biggest music streamers over at Kick right now. All right, we're hitting an ad. I'll be right back with you. Unless you're sub, then I'll still talk to you, because you guys don't get ads. All right, if you look inside the app UI folder, you'll see a file called global CSS. You can use this file to add CSS rules. Rules to all the routes in your application, such as CSS, reset rules, site-wide styles, and HTML elements like links and more. You can import global.css in any component in your application, but it's usually good practice to add it to your top-level component. In NEXTJS, this is the route layout. More on this later. Add global styles to your application by navigating to the layout.tss and importing. Okay, do I do that now, or has it already been done? I think I need to do that. All right, so we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna find app, and then we're gonna go to layout.tsx. Okay, so we do need to do it. And then, you know what I might do? I might just move the instructions to this stuff over to the other monitor. It might be easier. Let's see, let me move this over. I just can't see. I just want to make sure I can see chat. All right, so it says we're going to go up here, and then we're going to go at, and then we're going to do, oh, sorry, we're going to go import at /app /UI /global global.css, save. All right. Global.css. All right. And then, of course, if we go back over to localhost, there we go. See? So, because we did that, we now have a better UI. Well, there we go. That was easy. All right, perfect. So, let's go back. I'm going to save this. This looks like a good tool. Oh, whoops. Pokemon bar. Mock API. I should make an account for them. All right, let's see. With the development server still running, save your changes and preview them in the browser. Your homepage should look like this. Awesome. But wait a second, you didn't add any CSS rules. Where did the styles come from? If you take a look inside the global CSS, you'll notice some Tailwind directives. Okay, so let's do that now. What is it, global? Yep, base components utilities. Tailwind, oh boy, here we go. Good old Tailwind. This is a CSS framework that speeds up the development process by allowing you to quickly write utility classes directly to your JSS markup. The CSS styles are shared globally, but each utility is singularly, God, I can't talk, focused on the applied to each individual element. This means you don't have to worry about style collisions, maintaining separate style sheets, or your CSS bundle size growing as your application grows. In Tailwind, you add style elements by adding class names. For example, adding text-blue 500 will turn your H1 into blue text. So here's the thing, and I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. As for Tailwind, Tailwind to me almost seems like you're doing a lot of inline styling. You know what I mean? I know they're classes, technically, but doesn't it feel like that? Doesn't it feel like you're adding so much inline styling to stuff? What do you think? What's your thoughts on that? I think so. Like, if you have... Well, I guess maybe not. I don't know. Because, like, for instance, if I want to do something, say I want to have blue text, some padding, yada, yada, yada. I can go and create one class that has padding, blue text, whatever. But with Tailwind, you have to go P dash, or, you know what I mean? You're doing flex dash, H dash, screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing these right here. Look at all the stuff you have to put into this one class to get the result versus just creating one class with all the stuff in it. You know what I mean? And then you got to add this on every single thing that you want to replicate. And chances are, this is probably, especially in sections, you'll be reusing the same classes over again. So I just find sometimes, like with Tailwind, it almost seems like you're doing inline styling. I know they're classes, but it reminds me of doing inline styling. You know what I mean? And then if you need to make a change on something, you now... Yeah, and that's another good point too. Say you need to make a design change, you now have to go through everything that you added Tailwind on and tweak it. I feel like Tailwind is a more like modern version of inline styling. You know what I mean? But you're using classes instead of the style. You know what I mean? Style equals. That's my opinion. That's why I'm not a huge fan of Tailwind. I just find it's adding a lot of work. Okay, so like it does take away a lot of the coding, the CSS coding, which is good. But at the same time, it's adding a ton of extra work for you just to add in that design. You know what I mean? Versus you can make one class, make the design, add the class on once. Then if you need to make a design tweak that's going to affect multiple parts that you use that same class with, you're only changing it once. Whereas with Tailwind, we have to then sit through our code and go, oh, great, now I got to sit here and tweak everything from 8M to 10M, you know what I mean? And now you're sitting there going through all your code doing it. I don't know. I thought the same way until forced using it at work. It makes it easier, in my opinion. It's just, okay, hold on. It's also not hard to find when you need to make a change. Okay. Well, again, I haven't used it in the workplace or a lot personally, but just based on kind of what I've used it for, as I was kind of using it, I was sitting there going, what the hell is the difference between this and inline styling? You know what I mean? Because the idea of inline styling is it works, but the reason we don't use inline styling is because if you now need to change something, you need to go through every single page that you used inline styling on and make a change. You know what I mean? Versus with one class, it affects all pages. Yeah, I'm getting used to, and most likely you want to change, I just go quickly over the inspector and identify what needs to be changed. That's true, and I think, you know, I get what you're saying, yeah. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't know, to me it just seems like inline. I don't know, I don't know. Eliminating the ability to name a class is a huge for me. Generally, people suck at naming stuff. Okay, that is true. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, that is fair. Sometimes you get some weird names. That is fair. So, have you been using Tailwind, Dimitri? Like I say, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It reminds me so much of inline styling. It really does. But, like you said, maybe somewhat, since you've used it, probably more than I have. Actually, you probably do use it more than I do. Maybe you have more of an insight on it than I probably do. You know what I mean? Tailwind doesn't look like a mess to me. If it ends up being a mess that needs, a mess, that means you're doing something wrong or something very complex. And if it gets complex, you just put it in a regular CSS file. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe that's, okay. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. If I see text-blue.500, sure. But when I see stuff like this, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, it gets quite long. You know what I mean? But like you said, you could, at that point, that's when it's time to go, okay, maybe this needs to be its own class and go into the global. Okay, I see what you're saying. I guess that makes more sense. But, okay. Yeah. See, this is why we talk about things like this. I like it, you know? All right, cool. At the same time, I don't really care. It all works. I just hate when people try to force it on people. For sure, yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying. I think if you're comfortable with it, I think it's good to try out. I think it's good to do this stuff. The same with Bootstrap. You know what I mean? Although I will say, the thing I like about Tailwind, it doesn't feel as bloated. But to be fair, Tailwind only gives you those base styles. They don't give you the components. Or, components, right? But you can use Tailwind components, like 250 lifetime or a year or something like that. I don't know how much Tailwind UI costs, but I don't think it's that much, is it? Tailwind UI. I think it's... How much is it? About 300. Which, I mean, honestly, if it's just you, 300's not that bad. Is that lifetime access? There you go. See? We use it in a monorepo with 100 plus files and don't think anyone has complained about finding things. Really? Tailwind variants. Haven't seen this before. Since Stitches introduced variants, we've become big fans of them. They are a great way to create a constant design system. So we created Tailwind variants to bring them to Tailwind CSS. Oh, is this the button that it makes? Import TV from TV Tailwind variants. What the fuck is TV? Const button equals base variants color primary secondary. Okay, I get that. Size. Oh, okay, this is kind of neat. I'm using Tailwind variants at work. Using it in a monorepo for React. What is a monorepo? Never heard of that. Right now, we're using Tailwind variants to build our components. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but doesn't that default variance is MD primary? Oh, that's a size. Oh, I think I get it. Actually, no, I don't. Doesn't this... Why are we adding it here and then adding it again down here, though? Like, these are your choices you get, right? Between small and medium. But why do we have to put medium down here again? Default variants. Can you... Maybe I need to read the... That's pretty cool. Oh, I think variants, it changes, right? Is that what I think it's trying to show? Let's see. To simplify, a mono repo is where you can keep everything in one code base, like your API. Oh, okay. The default variants just means when you use the component, it will default to that instead of LG. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Or small. Gotcha. Responsive, extra small, small, and medium. True to apply for all screen sizes. Okay, so this makes sense down here. So that will say on extra small, I want you to use a secondary color. On small, I want you to use success. On medium, use error. But your initial value is green. Or blue. Or red. Yeah, primary. Oh, it's blue. Never mind. Okay, got it. And then extra small. Green, red. It's probably as large as it gets. Like instead of doing button variant MD, you can just do button without a variant and it knows by the default. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of cool. Huh. That is kind of cool. Can you do it to... I could see some feature. I could see definitely some big use for this too when it comes to something like state changes. You know what I mean? So you could do something like class name, button size, small. See, you're doing it again there as well. Oh, that's because that's the default. Color secondary, click me. So what I could see is you could definitely utilize the variants for doing state changes. So when you're doing your state, say like your default state is blue, but then when you click on something, like, how do I explain it? So when you click on something and then the text on the button changes to like delete or something like that, you could then change the class styles to a different variant. You know what I mean? So you don't have to like recode an entire different set of CSS rules. Because the only thing that's going to change is the background color. So, okay, I could see where Tailwind variants are definitely pretty useful. I hope that made sense of what I said. You can also help eliminate the inline styling mess you mentioned. Yes, there we go. See, I like that idea. Because if you call the button component, it will have all the styles in play. Right, see, that makes sense. That makes sense, Dan. This makes a lot more sense. Like, I think to me, it's a little different because I'm not used to seeing CSS like this, but this makes a lot of sense. You just got to pretty much code your stuff up ahead of time, right? Yeah, that's mostly why I use it, to get rid of the inline stuff. See, I like that idea. We should mess around with this at some point. I'd be down to use that. Well, can you use Tailwind in like Laravel and shit? I'm pretty sure you can. Component libraries. Oh yeah. We were looking at that, weren't we? But yeah, here's Tailwind UI. Like, you can literally get templates, and it comes with like all the stuff you need. But here's all the components they offer. They offer like a ton of shit, and then all you need to do is like tweak the background colors and stuff like that. I don't know if this is worth 300, but I mean, you do get lifetime access, so that part is nice. I'm sure there's libraries out there that you can ever, if you ever need something from Tailwind UI, let me know. I bought a subscription. Oh, did you? Shit, thanks, man. I just need your username and password. No, I'm just kidding. Don't give me that. I'm just fucking with you. Shad CN is my favorite so far component library. Though he calls it not a component library. Shad CN. Ever heard of that? Shad CN. This one? Oh, we've been there before, apparently. When did we visit this site? I don't remember visiting this site, but apparently we did. Does Next have their own UI as well? Oh, cool. So he made it for, okay, so these are what you can use it in? All right, perfect. Wait, how is this not a library? It's not the official Next. Oh, okay, gotcha. Next UI. Is this it right here? Yeah, it's not. I love how their design's styled really close to NEXTJS's design. It is literally pretty damn close to. But I think that's what they were going with, right? Like if you like that Next UI look. That's pretty cool. Is this free? Apply your own theming decisions. Plugins. Oh, that's pretty cool. Add to bag. Buy now. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. Yeah, see, this would be perfect. Routing. Yeah, see, I like this. This looks nice. It's still under heavy development, though. Missing a few key components for sure. Oh, really? Do you have a navigation bar? Because that's pretty important. The point of Shad CNUI is that the components are reusable. Basically a copy and paste type of situation. It's just not a dependency. And you can pick up what you need. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ooh, Spinner. This is pretty cool looking. Look at all that code. Holy shit. Oh, that's because they... Yeah, I see. Spacer, what the scroll shadow. I didn't... Oh, that's cool. Snippet. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Does that actually copy? What's the code look like for that? Snippet. Oh, snippet's an HTML thing? I didn't know that. Damn. I think it's built... I think ShadCN is built on top of Radix. I'm not sure if... Huh, I've never heard of Radix. Link. Yeah, dude, this next UI looks pretty solid, but it looks like they have version 2.20 coming. Client-side routing, auto-complete component, sidebar component. Wait, what do you need client-side routing for? Client-side allows you to incorporate client-side routers. For what? I thought it was a UI component. Is this a UI component or an actual, like, framework? It's a component library? So what do they need this routing for? It's pretty cool looking though, I'll tell you that. Alright, let's see. Oh, do you? Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were... I didn't know if you were, like, deep into the next UI world yet. Alright, we create next app, start project next. We'll ask you if you want to use Tailwind. If you select yes, it will automatically install the necessary packages to configure into your application. If you look at the page.tsx, you'll see we're using Tailwind classes. Yep. Oh, don't want to be on work. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I have ignore turned on, so give me a second. Dude, I feel like Facebook is dead. Like, the only people that are using Facebook are people my age, and we're just using it to stay in touch with our families and stuff like that, and our friends. You know what I mean? Let's see. Oh shit, the music stopped. My bad. Hold on, give me a minute. Let's see. Let me try this one. Nope. You haven't been on Facebook in 8 days? How about this one? It's better. Oh, 8 years. Oh, shit. Damn. Don't worry if this is your first time using Tailwind. Save time, we've already styled the components you'll be using. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Let's play with Tailwind. Copy the code below and paste it above the P element in page.tx. The P element. Copy it. Oh, copy the code below and paste it above the P element on the page. Is there only one P element on here? Yep. Save. Wait. Is that one div? Okay, is there a closing div to this div? Save. Did that do anything? Or... I don't think that did anything, did it? I didn't see any change. Oh. Oh, I see it. Added a little thingy on the top. Yeah, but don't you need a close... Wait, a self-closing div? What? I've never seen that. The fuck is that? Is that... Wait, is this a thing now? In HTML, or is this like a JSX thing? A self-closing div, huh? That's different. The times have changed, folks. What? I've never seen that before. Okay. Test your knowledge on what you've learned. What shape do you see when using the code snippet above? A black triangle. Yeah, it's JSX. Oh, I didn't know that. If you prefer writing traditional CSS rules or keeping styles separated from your JSX CSS modules, they're a great alternative. CSS modules. This is my jam here. CSS modules allow you to scope CSS to a component by automatically creating a unique class name so you don't have to worry about the name collisions. Here are how you could create some shapes from the quiz above using CSS modules. You can experiment using these modules in the following way if you'd like, but we'll continue using Tailwind in this course. Okay, that makes sense. Damn, I didn't know you could do that with the... It's pretty cool. Let's see here. You would create a new file called home module.css and add it to the rules. Then inside of your pages, you would bring in the module. Save your changes and preview them in the browser. You should see the same shape as before. Tailwind and CSS modules are two most common ways of styling in Next.js applications. Whether you use one or the other is a matter of preference. You can even use both as the same application. What is one benefit of using CSS modules? Increase the global scope of your CSS class or make them easier to manage across different files. Provide a way to make CSS classes locally scoped components by default, enabling their better modularity to reduce the risk of styling conflict. Automatically compress. I would say B. Hey, check that out. I'm learning. Weird. I don't think you can do it in regular HTML. Oh, really? Weird. I tried it on CodePen and self-closing works, but Google search says you can't. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, well, what the fuck does Google know? Oh my goodness, why is that open? Did anyone go to BlizzCon this weekend? Ash Jeeves, exactly, that's who I use. I use Ash Jeeves, man. That guy's smart. Oh my god, Dimitri. Oh my fucking word, dude. Thank you so much. I don't know where it came from. I just found it on the Botrix note. No, we got an ad. But oh wait, wait a minute, Debo or Diamble, you know how to watch the ad anymore. Yay! Hey! Dimitri, thank you so much for that gifted subscription, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Every fucking time, dude. Thank you. I do appreciate that, man. It was a guy ending his wait, was that on Vine? No. Wait, like he was really... Or was he faking it? Like it didn't actually show him doing it, did it? I've never seen it. That's why I don't know where the meme comes from. I don't recall. Okay, well, I doubt it. Yeah, you would definitely remember that. Let me see if it's safe for work or not. Oh, God. Oh, man. You know what? No, never mind. Never mind. Use. Oh, good times. Using the CLXX. I'm actually not sure if I want to. I'm scared to search it. What is it called? I'm not gonna look it up, obviously, but thanks for the gift sub. Actually, if you go to meme explained or something like that, what is it called in Botrix? Maybe that name will help me out. Hold on, I'll see what it's called in Botrix, and then I'll Google the meme, and then at least it won't like put us in a very weird search history. Let's see. Chatbot. No, I don't want the chatbot. I want the widgets. Alerts. There we go. Subscription is effect of man screaming loud. Okay, that didn't help me. Man screaming loud SFX meme. All right, I think this might be it. Hold on. Yeah, we found it. Let's see. Is there any info on this? Let's see. This is the funniest audio on the entire internet. I've listened to it like 50 times now, and it's still hilarious, and I don't know why. When you find the source for this and discover it's a sound not of pain. Oh, apparently you were right, dude. Apparently you were right. It's not okay, I confirm. That does come from... Really? Imagine walking into a public restroom and you hear this. Screams are echoing from the dungeon when my Wi-Fi goes off. When you're having surgery without anesthesia, right? I had this for my alarm. Then one day we were spending the night. My alarm went off. Oh, that's funny. I finally found it. Not gonna lie, super bad for anyone. Wait a minute, I feel super bad for anyone who knew this sound but could not find it. When you step on a Lego brick. Thinking. Yeah, I wonder where this came from. Hey, it's them, Morton. What's going on, dude? I know it's from Jake and Bake. Screaming loud as a warning. Do not search this on stream. Oh, okay. So it is from an actual video. I thought it was from a meme. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, it's funny. Oh! Yeah, I won't search it on stream. They had to convert it to a meme. Yeah, they definitely did. That's funny. Oh my god. I found... No, I didn't click on the video. I found it on SoundCloud. I promise you. See? It's right there. Don't ban me, Twitch. I found it on SoundCloud. I didn't actually go to the video. I like how you thought I was going to click on the video. You're like, no! Don't go! Don't go to the video! Oh, man. Oh, it's funny. Dude, that shit's funny. Now I actually understand that the picture meme. Okay, now it makes a lot more sense. Actually, now that I look at this meme picture, it looks a lot more sense now. This actually visually tells me what's happening. I now understand. I was confused of what it looked, why it looked like it looks, but now I understand. That fucking shit is funny, dude. Memes are amazing. This is why that sound was funny as fuck when the sub sound went off. Oh god, every time this audio clip plays, now I know what it means. Oh man, yeah, right? Oh my god, it's funny. Fucking memes are great, dude. I love memes. They make life great. Oh, that shit's funny. Jesus. Ah! Oh man. Anyways, back to coding. So jeez. Oh, who came in here? Oh my god, dude. It's them, Morton. Literally, this is their first time coming to my channel. They're probably like, I'm getting the fuck out of this. I'm out of this bitch. I came in to see what this coding stream was about, and all of a sudden I'm hearing, ah! Wrong stream. Oh, man. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Let's see. There may be cases where you need to conditionally style an element based on the state or some other condition. CLSX is a library that lets you toggle class names easily. Really? That's different. I've never heard of this. We recommend taking a look at the documentation for more details, but here's the basic usage. Suppose that you want to create an invoice status component which accepts status. The status can be pending or paid. If it's paid, you want the color to be green. If it's pending, you want the color to be gray. Makes sense. You can use CLSX to conditionally apply classes like this. Class name, CLSX, inline flat. Okay, so this is the... Oh, okay. But where does status come from? Oh, it comes up here. Gotcha. Invoice status. That's cool. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I like this. What I don't like is this looks like, what the fuck is this? This is that, oh, I know. This is TSX, right? TypeScript right here. Oh, props. Fucking TypeScript, man. They make things more confusing looking. Remember back in the day when you didn't have TypeScript? You just didn't. Yeah. Like, this part makes sense. I get this, but what's the point of this? Oh, I get it. Hold on. Maybe my brain's clicking it now. Okay, so you have, this is the property, and then this here says what the property is about, right? Like, hey, I have a property coming into the component called status, but TSX is like, great, tell me about the status type. Oh, well, the status is a type of string. Okay, never mind, I get it. Moving on. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Search for CLSX in your code editor. What components use it to conditionally apply class names? Okay. What? Button. Well, a button seems to use it. Oh, okay. Apparently, table. Let's see. Class name. Class name. Navlinks, table, status. I don't see anything called status. Page name. Oh, status right there. I see it. Cool. Oh, there's even more. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. So light TS is also beneficial in large code base. Let's say this status existed in 10 other files. When you change it, those other 10 files would complain as to JavaScript. Most likely you won't know until runtime. So like, hold on. It's beneficial in large code. Like, let's say this status existed in 10 other files. Okay, I get that part. When you change it, those other 10 files would complain as to JavaScript. You likely won't know until runtime. Oh, but with TypeScript, you know ahead of time. Okay, gotcha. I think that makes sense. In addition to approaches we've discussed, you can also style your Next.js application with Sass. Do people still use Sass? Which allows you to import CSS and CSS files. Oh, chapter 3. We're moving right along. Yeah. I haven't used Sass in forever. It's been a... What was the other one? Less? Yeah, I remember Less. I don't think anyone actually... I don't know why that didn't catch on. They both are basically the same thing, right? I mean, there were slight differences, I think. Let's see. In the previous chapter, you learned how to style your Next.js application. Let's continue working on your homepage by adding a custom front hero image. Ooh. How to add custom fonts with Next font. How to add images with Next image. Oh, this thing fucked with me when I tried using it in the last edition. How fonts and images work to optimize Next.js. Why optimize fonts? Fonts play a significant role in the design of a website. By using custom fonts in your project, you can affect performance if the font files need to be fetched or loaded. Cumulative layoff shift is a metric used by Google to evaluate the performance and end user experience of a website. With fonts, layout shift happens when the browser initially renders text in a fallback or system font and then swaps it out for custom font once it has loaded. The swap can cause text size, spacing, and layout to change, shifting elements around. Oh, for sure. Next.js automatically optimizes fonts in the application when you use the Next font module. It does so by downloading font files at build time and hosting them with your other static assets. This means when a user visits your application, there are no additional network requests for fonts, which would impact performance. Dude, is there a fucking fly in here? Let's see. Let's add some custom Google font to your application to see how this works. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. All right. How does Next.js help in optimizing? It causes additional network requests to improve performance. No. It disables all. No. It preloads. I would say yes. Oh, it hosts font. Yeah, that one. D. Aha. Aha. Ha 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 ha. All right, cool. Adding a primary font in your app UI folder. Create a new file called fonts.ts. You'll use this file to keep your fonts that will be used throughout your application. Okay, in the app UI folder. All right, app UI. Did I say to use uppercase or lowercase? Oh, lowercase. Okay. Fonts dot. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Fonts dot tsx. Okay. Oh, ts. Sorry. TypeScript. There we go. Here, I'm moving this over here, guys. Let's see here. You'll use this file to keep the fonts that you'll be used throughout your application. Import the enter from the next font Google module. This will be your primary font. Import. INTER from next font Google. Save. Okay. Then specify what subset you'd like to load. In this case, Latin. Okay. Export const enter equals enter. Oh wait, did I do that wrong? I did. So weird. Wait, is that a... Oh no, I did have it right. Dude, come on. Subsets. Latin. Except it is wrapped in brackets. Don't know how to spell subsets. Let's try that again. Save. Okay. Finally, add the font to the body element in your layout. Okay. Let's see, layout. Import. Alright, so we're gonna go import. Enter from at app UI fonts. Save. Okay. And on the body, body, and then we're gonna go class name. Okay. And then we're gonna say $. Oh no, are those tildes? Yeah, those tildes. Sorry, tildes. And then we're gonna say enter dot class name. Did I do that right? It looks a little weird, doesn't it? And I should just copy it. Make sure I did this right. Pretty sure I did, but... No, see, I was off on that. Oh, I forgot to end it over here, that's why. Alright. And then we'll take a look. Pretty sure that... Yeah, I think I was, yeah. Yeah, I think that was the issue. I was missing that $sign. Alright, I think I did this right. Well, the one way to find out is if we come over here and we delete this right here. Oh, it doesn't like that. I assume it's working. Well, we can look by just inspecting. All right, so if we look over here and then we come down to computed, we should see... Yep, right there. It worked. Okay, cool. That was easy. Interesting. Yeah, right, of course. What a name, huh? Alright, so that's pretty easy. Makes sense. By adding the enter to the body element, the font will be applied throughout your application. Here you're also adding the Tailwind Intellius class, which smooths out the font. It's not necessary to use this class, but it adds a nice touch to your fonts. Navigating to your browser, you can open up Dead Tools by going to the body element, and you should see enter into the interval fallback. Are now applied under styles. You also add fonts to specific elements to your application. Practice by adding a secondary font. Now it's your turn. In your fonts file, import the secondary font called Lusitania. Okay. And pass it to the P element in your page file. You should be able to uncomment the logo component. Finally, okay, hold on, let me move this over here. All right, so we'll go to fonts, and then we'll add this. So we'll go import. Actually, we should be able to do this. And there we go. So we're using this, and then we're gonna go export const. We're gonna take that, put that like that, and then we're gonna go like that. Save. All right. And then let's see. Then we're gonna go over to, what did it say, pages? Okay, so we're on page. Now it's your turn, and pass it to the P element in your app page file. You should be able to uncomment. Okay, so we're gonna go up here. Let's see. Import. From at app UI fonts. Save. There we go. Let's see. And then we need to go to P. Let's see here, layout, and then class name. I think, do I just borrow this right here? I think so. Let's see, where's that P tag at? Oh, okay, we already did that, so. Okay, the tildes are already there. So since the tildes are already there, we're gonna do this. Okay, and then we're gonna go over here, grab this. Okay, there we go. And in theory, we should see this. Oh, it doesn't like that. Missing font. Did they give me the wrong directions? Now it's your turn. Import the secondary and pass it to the P element in your page file. You should also uncomment the logo component. Finally, in addition to specifying a subset like we did before, you'll need to specify the font weight. Once you ready, expand the code snippet. What the fuck? Let's see. What is its issue? It doesn't like that. Missing weight. Oh, you need a weight for it. Okay. Text gray. What do I just do? Font. What do I do for weight though? And do I do the weight in here? Subset. Perimeter of weight. Type weight. Why am I getting an error up here? Subsets. Oh, requires a weight. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it needed, a weight. Okay, that makes sense. All right, perfect. And I think that was everything. Oh, yeah, and then we gotta uncomment the logo. Okay. Yep, there we go. Nice. We did it, guys. Woo. Yep, I did that part right. Okay, nice. Okay, so that... Oh, you need to do 4 and 700? Did I miss the part about the 700? That's okay. So we did 4, then comma 7. So let's go back over there and do that. 4, comma 700. Yeah, not 7100, dude. Do you put those in brackets? Oh yeah, those need to be in brackets. Okay, that's why. Gotta add this back in there. No? Bracket. Okay. Oh, I see why. Aha! Got it. Okay, cool. Nice. We did it. Who the hell? Is that a streamer? Oh, okay, I was like, who the hell is this clapping emote person? Oh, man. All right. Class name. We did it. Well, we didn't put the whatever it's fucking called, but we did it. If you're unsure what options, actually, hold up, I'll be right back. Actually, we're gonna hit those ads really soon. So if I do the ad right now while I'm going to the bathroom, then Twitch won't throw it on us. So I'm just gonna pop an ad in here and I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. These emotes, man. All right, there. Now we don't have to worry about ads fucking plaguing the channel. All right. Let's see. All right. Now we need to optimize images. Dude, this stuff fucked with me so bad the last time I tried using Next. I tried putting my logo in there and it was a nightmare. I was like, oh God. Oh, I'm on the wrong category. Oops. Software development. Science and technology looks good. I don't have any animated emotes. I don't have any emotes, period. I need to make them. I know, I need to make them. It's so bad. Did I show you I did my body scan the other day and they said I'm highly dehydrated? And then they say, do you drink a lot of coffee? And I said, that's an understatement, but yeah. Hey, Fallen, how's it going, dude? I think, yeah, I don't drink enough water, so my water levels were really low. Like, really, really, really low. So I need to buy more water. Shit's expensive, man. Although I can get it from the faucet. But Florida, I don't touch Florida water out of the faucet, man. I'm scared of that shit. You ever heard of the Florida man, right? I think it's from the water. Doing well, just got my head in Blender. Ooh. Blender. Blender's a good program, dude. Dude, that shit boggles my mind, but it's pretty cool. If you have the money, there's a really cool program called Maya, which is really good. And then there's 3ds Max or whatever, but it's basically Maya. It's the same company, but they just bought the other company out. So, but Maya is really good. Yeah, Maya is really good. Yeah, Maya is really good. It's a little pricey though, but dude, if you're into that shit and you're good at it, it comes in really handy. But if you can learn Blender, wait, Maya's free? What? Is it now? That shit used to be like a... No, I'm talking about pirate. Oh, okay. And you're not... Oh, you're not talking about pirate. What? Is it free now? No way. There's no way that's free. They were charging like an arm and a fucking leg for that stuff. There's no way that's free. Unless they have a free edition now. Yeah, I was gonna say. Monthly? Get fucked. I'll give you instructions, hold up. Okay, wait, what the fuck is Flex? Maya costs 6 tokens a day. Buy tokens for you and your team. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Is that you, Fallen? Did you send me a Discord? Hi, how are you doing? I'm not doing good. Leave me alone. I get a lot of spam from... okay, did you? All right, I'll accept it. Ah, nice, dude. We fucking both hit that at the same time. Fucking jinx, dude. Oh my god, that's great. Dude, me and him hit the wave icon at the same time. Oh, that's great. Yeah, right? Yeah. Tell me about your graphic services. Yeah, if you know how to do it without getting... if it's not pirated, I'm always cool on how to learn how to get software like that. I'm sure you can find Maya on the Pirate. I've never used the Pirate Bay before. I think I've been to the website once, maybe? I don't know how it works. I know of the website, I just haven't used it before. You know what I mean? Wasn't there a really good documentary on it, too? I think it was founded by 2 people. And I can't remember exactly why they made it, but they made it for a reason. And I think they ended up going to prison for like a few years or something like that. They're out, I believe. Oh, it's 3 people. Okay, I thought it was 2. Sorry. Yeah, I can't remember exactly why they made it. I didn't watch all of the documentary, but I started to. And like the main guy that went to jail or something's like, I'll do it. I don't care. But the site's never going down or something like that. He literally said, you can throw me in prison, but the site will forever be up there or something like that. I remember I used LimeWire first to pirate music. LimeWire, what's that? Sounds like Napster. BearShare, or what was that other one? Yeah, dude, viruses all the time, dude. Holy fuck. Mostly desktop pop-ups and crap. Oh, yeah. Dude, what was the other one? There was LimeWire, Napster, BearShare, BearShare's clone, which was literally BearShare, but reskinned as another one. Oh, what was the other one? Right? I felt so bad destroying my dad's... Dude, yeah. We literally installed... We had a Dell computer, so we had to... I literally just had the CDs next to the computer all the time. You know, the Dell reinstallation CDs? I pretty much had them next to the computer because we had to keep restoring. Dude, we called Dell technical support so many times to restore our Windows. He was so chill about it. He was like, you didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up the computers pretty bad. Was it that bad? Oof. Yeah, what was the other one? There was BearShare, LimeWire. One started with a K. I can just Google this, you know. FrostWire. Oh my God, yes, FrostWire. You guys remember that one? Let's see what else is there. Never heard of any of these other ones. 25 of the best LimeWire alternatives. uTorrent, I've heard of that. Transmission, never heard of that. QBitTorrent, never heard of that. Deluge, never heard of it. SoulSeek, never heard of it. Tixie Tax, Emule. What the fuck is that? LuckyWire. RTorrent. How many fucking torrent? FrostWire. Sharezia. I don't remember that. KTorrent. Wireshare. Doesn't sound familiar. BMP3. GigaTribe. GigaTribe. Acolyte. BitTornado. Transdroid. Views. Muro. God damn, there are a lot of these. Never even heard of those before. BearShare was a peer-to-peer filing application. LimeWire. Kaza! There we go! That was the other one. Kaza. Yeah. Oh my God. What is this? Pure file sharing apps. Dude, that's crazy, man. 2000s. Let's see. The music industry file sharing obsessity. Trying to see if there was a list of them. Timeline of file sharing. Started off with Napster. Okay, so, oh my God. Okay, so there was Napster, DC++. I don't know what that is. Madster, BearShare, WinMX, SoulSeek, BitTorrent, Morpheus. Holy fuck, yeah, there we go. I remember Morpheus. Fex, never heard of it. Grokster, Kaza, GUNet, Audio Galaxy, LimeWire, FrostWire, Wireshare, eDonkey 2000. What the fuck are all these names, dude? Oh, these are the timelines. Oh, okay. So this is when the timeline of file sharing started. Dude, I don't remember any of these, dude. Yeah, Seek hates when people ask him about graphic services, so I do. Right. Heck yes, Morpheus. I remember LimeWire. I used IRC, though. eDonkey was all right. I never heard of these. I remember Views, too. Never heard of it. Damn. Dude, this one seems to be kicking long. This is like the OG up here. LimeWire, yeah. Damn, dude. What was the other one that was like BearShare? It looked just like BearShare. WinMX. Oh, yeah, I remember WinMX. Holy shit. I remember that. That was like, it almost looked like a trading platform, you know, like stock traders. You know what I mean? Yeah, I remember WinMX. Yeah, holy shit, yeah. It literally was like red and green, right? Holy fuck, I remember that. Jeez. I mean, I've never used any of these services. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard about them. Allegedly, everyone used them back in the day. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Fucking. Wait, did it get bought out? Yeah, dude. Did you guys know Napster's still around? It legit is. It is still kicking. This is Napster. It is still rocking for $10.99 a month. Cancel anytime. I don't know if it's any good. I've never used it, but it's still a thing. It does look like Spotify. I haven't used it personally. I assume it's Napster. So the thing about Napster is I think it was bought out by Real. Do you guys remember Real Player? So Real Player, or what was it? Real Player was owned by Real something. So Real had their own version of Rhapsody. Yeah, it was Rhapsody. So Rhapsody had their own music service. And then Napster got bought out by Rhapsody. And then I think they shut down Rhapsody and now it's just Napster. Yeah, if I remember, I don't think Rhapsody music is still a thing anymore. I think. Rhapsody music. I think. Rhapsody Music Inc. Yeah, so the company, the corporate music department is still around. But Napster is its music downloader. Yeah. Dude, so Napster, I haven't used this. I'd be very interested to check out the UI. How much is this? Family plan? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be identical. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a replica of Spotify. But I wonder if it's even got as much of a library because I feel like Spotify is like the head of hold on. It's convenient all-in platform. Companies looking to launch their own brand music service. Napster is available in 33 countries of premium subscriptions, giving millions of customers ad-free licensing and rights holder management, media streaming and download instructors, apps, customer billing. Wait, you can make your own little fucking music app? Nice. And so basically, I can make a Sika player music service using their tech. I don't think anyone's going to subscribe to that, but maybe. Yeah, it's very interesting. Try for free. Try Napster. Ooh, $10.99 a month. Let's go. It's going to ask for credit card information, isn't it? Did you ever use Pandora? I don't like Pandora, but I have, yeah. I used it for Spotify. Yeah, the thing I didn't like about Pandora is it was just like a fucking radio at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's all it really is. I never got into it. Yeah. It's cool, like, if you own... I think Pandora is really good for if you like radio. If you're a radio person, like, you just want to hear random music play. I think it's really good. If you want to... Like, if you own a business or something, Pandora is really good. If you own, like, a call center and you want music going through there for your employees, it's really good. But as for individuals listening to music, I'm not a big fan of it. Personally. Yeah, I used Pandora. It was good for finding new songs. I agree. Yeah, like that's really good for, I think it's really good for discoverability for sure. I haven't used it in years. MySpace is also a music site too now. Oh, God. Let's not talk about that site. Oh, poor MySpace. Oh, God. Have you guys watched documentaries on that poor thing? That thing Oh, good God. Poor MySpace. Oh, they fucked up. So listen, I don't blame the founders for doing what they did. They got offered a bag. They accepted it. Okay, at the end of the day, if you were offered a huge amount of money for that shit, you probably take it. You know what I mean? A good portion of people are going to be like, yeah, sure. I'll sell it to you. I'm probably not making... They probably weren't even making money. Let's be honest. So they were like, yeah, you know what? We'll take the money. You do what you want with it. Yeah, when Fox Corp got a hold of that, they fucked it up. They fucked it up. They took that into a whole new world, and they fucked it up. Tom was my only friend. Oh, man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. He was my friend, too. He was my top number one. God, do you remember that when you could, like, custom set your top 5 friends, and then your friends would be like, how come I'm not on your top 5? Oh, my God. And then you date somebody, and you'd be like, how come I'm not your number 1? That's how you know if a girl really likes you or not, and you're dating. You would see if you were on the top. If you were on the top, her top 5s. Yeah, dude. I liked MySpace because of the dude. That's what everybody loved about MySpace. That shit was fun, man. Who didn't like going to a profile and seeing fucking marquee text flying across the screen? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or blinking GIFs and shit like that. Or do you remember when they allowed Flash to be used on MySpace? It was later MySpace. You could actually fucking have Flash. Oh my God, was that good? Did you ever get hit with a Sammy worm? No, what is that? With the Sammy worm? Wasn't that a virus or something like that? Or something like, or a Trojan or something like that? The Sammy, that sounds familiar. No, what is that, Fallen? It sounds familiar. I remember there's something where if you put something on your profile, it was like a really bad case of I'm drawing a blank on the name. Not a virus, but not a Trojan, but it was a malware, right? Wasn't it some type of malware? It was an XSS bug where it would add you as their friend and put them as number 1 on your spam to them. Not them, but everyone else. Oh, no, I don't think I ever got affected by that. No, I don't think so. Damn, dude. Yeah, but I remember when Flash became available on fucking MySpace, dude. Oh, that shit was wild. I had this really cool like effect in the background. It was great. Sammy, also known as JS Space Hero, was a cross-scripting SS worm. It was designed to propagate across social networking site MySpace by Sammy Kamar. Within 20 hours of its October 4, 2005 release, over 1 million users had run the payload, making Sammy the fastest spreading virus of all time. The worm itself was relatively harmless. It carried a payload that would display the string, but most of time, Sammy is my hero on the victim's MySpace profile, as well as send Sammy a friend request. When a user viewed that profile page, the payload would then be replicated and planted on their own profile page, continuing the distribution of the worm. MySpace has since secured its site against this vulnerability. Dude, that's crazy. Sammy Kamar, the author of The Worm, was raided by the United States Secret... What? Holy shit! That's pretty hardcore, dude. Oh my God, dude. Like, yeah, I get it. That was kind of a crappy thing to do, but raided by the United States Secret Service and the Electronic Crimes Task Force in 2006 for releasing the worm. He entered a plea agreement in 2007 to a felony charge. The action resulted in Kumar being sentenced to 3 years in prison, or 3 years of probation, with only one computer and no access to the internet for 90 days. community service, and a $15,000 fine and restitution. As directed, reported from Mark himself, the greatest moments of hacking history since Vicemo's video website motherboard. Oh my god, dude. That's wild. So he did it as a lull. He did for the lulz, and ended up with the FBI fucking cracking in his door. Oh my god, dude. Or I'm sorry, not the FBI, but the Secret. Why would the Secret Service be involved in that though? What involvement does the United States Secret Service have to do with fucking MySpace and a worm? Wouldn't that be more of like a FBI thing? Or I guess, or maybe that's weird. And like, well, you know what it could have been? Unless government officials use MySpace in Congress and shit like that, which they probably did. So yeah, that's interesting. 2005 was a different time. You damn right it was. Me and teenage Sika play. Well, not 2005. Yeah, I was still a teenager. I would have been 17 at that time. So 17-year-old Sika player in his little Aeropostale jeans and t-shirts. Good times. No, I didn't wear. What did I wear in that time period? I had my goth phase in 2004 and 5. A little bit of 3. Or no, it was 8th grade. So I think in 2000 I had my goth phase. For real, I was playing RuneScape. I was playing City of Heroes at that time. But do you guys remember? Do you guys? Okay, I'm gonna age myself. Do you guys remember VampireFreaks.com? I fucking was on that site. Dude, I would love to find my profile. I don't think it exists anymore. I'm pretty sure they sell boots now. But VampireFreaks.com was fucking wild. It was a social network. Vampire Freaks. Yeah, they do goth clothes now. But this right here used to be a social network website. And it was fucking awesome. It was for people into goth. It was great. The good old days. Yep. Let's see here. VampireFreaks.com was a social networking site that was launched in 1999 and added an online clothing store in 2001. I didn't know that part. The social network element was removed in 2020. Damn, it ran until 2020? Holy shit. Dude. Vampire Freaks was previously a social networking site created by the site owner Jet Burson in 2000. It began with a smaller number of forums dedicated to goth and industrial music. Over the years, it grew to a large social network with thousands of members. The website features included user groups that were called cults and allowed users to create their community forums within the website. The website also had event pages and music interviews, models, and frequent design contests. It also featured a popular message board, which major component site success. The site's main topic focus, aside from socialization, was the music content users created. Jet regularly updated the site with information concerning not only bands, but various alternative stories of how they met their matches. That is true. Premium memberships, I don't remember them being a premium, were also offered free for a fee. For a fee, Jesus. With features such as the ability to upload more pictures, it's true, to see whose user profile and power bomb and unwanted. VF members, yada, 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 shut down the website. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was, yeah. Dude, I wonder. I did, yeah. I don't even know what my name would have been back then. Because I was wondering do you think the Time Back Machine would have it? Do you think we could find it? I don't think so. Maybe. Way back. Hold on. Way back. I don't even remember when I created an account, though. And if I deleted it, which I might have done. How would we find it? Seeking for Darkness. No, that wasn't it. I don't even remember what year period. Let me try. There's no way I'll probably be able to find it. And plus, I might have, like, dumped the database at that time. What the fuck is this? This was one of the most popular texts used back then. Welcome to the 2000s. You can't see it. Damn. Dude, they still run on PHP. Damn, I was hoping it was going to show us. Damn it. That's a shame. I think it would have been around 2006. I know I was definitely on there in 06. Should I revive it? Oh, here we go. Yes, here we go. This right here is vampirefreaks.com. Yes. Does it need Flash? I'm not too sure. Oh, is this PHP Nuke? Oh, you're right. Look at it. Yeah. Clubs profile. Browse users. Oh, hold on. I want to make sure there's no, like... I don't know what it would have been. There's no way. I don't think that. No. Damn it. I found some. Oh no. It can't. User profile user. I'm trying to find search names. I don't know what my username would have been back then. It wasn't my current. My current didn't hit until after. No, I can't remember it, unfortunately, guys. I just don't remember. It's been years. I mean, that was a long time ago. Can we search? Dude, there's no way they would have, like... I'm just making sure no weird images pop up over here. I don't want to get banned on fucking Twitch. You never know what people put on their fucking socials back then. I shoot Winnie the Pooh. What the fuck? Oh my god, let's go look at this profile. Dude, this person's probably... Okay, so this was... Yeah, this was Vampire Freaks. Oh my god, dude. Did anyone play Adventure Quest? I never played Adventure Quest. Ah, man, you can like barely... Create a cult. My cult. Oh my god. Yeah, but this site was really cool back then. Profiles. I don't... Premium members, random profiles, band profiles, last modified, newest... I can't remember... Yeah, there was a way you could search. I can't remember if there was a way to do it by locations. Yeah, and it said you gotta be logged in. I was seeing if I could find it. Browse users, advanced search. I want to say if there's a way to do it by location, then I could do it, but no, unfortunately there isn't. And I don't remember my username, so... Damn, that sucks. Oh, well. And that would have been for that time period, too. I could have joined it much later. I don't remember. It's been way too long. Dude, I was hoping to join it and it would show like all my photos of when I was a fucking teenager. I could save them and upload them to Facebook. Oh, good old days. We didn't really have digital. I mean, we did have digital cameras at that time period, but people didn't save that shit. And if they did, it's probably on some CDs, you know? Oh, shit. Fallen, you sent me a thing, didn't you? My bad. Let's see. Dude, PHP nuke. Dude, that's still a thing, you know? PHP nuke is still kicking. I don't think anyone uses it anymore, but I think it's still a thing, PHP nuke. I never really understood how to use it. Oh, apparently this is PHP nuke now. That's a shame. What happened to their website? Is it? Oh, here they go. They at least have the GitHub for it. Persian PHP nuke 18.4 is web-based, automated. They get rid of it. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, whatever. Demo installation. Did you have to pay for PHP nuke back then? Open CMS. There's no way there's a website still using PHP nuke. Oh man, that's crazy. I never understood how to use it, but all right, let me go look at this. Basically, you go to click it. Oh, really? Okay. Really? Does that work? I mean, if they give it to you, right? Legit? Bro. Enter. Can you... From 2007? Holy... I don't have that. I do have my degree. My diploma's in Maine. Yeah, but... Who approves those? Because, like... Wouldn't that mean you're done with school? So what do you... Oh, it's automatic. So there's no human actually looking at the submissions, I assume. Right? Tooks, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. On Twitch. They scan the school. Oh, gotcha. I mean... Yeah, technically... I'm too honest, Fallen. I can't do that. I'm just too honest, man. You know me. But, I mean, hey, if you can save... If I was actually good at this stuff, but this stuff is good. But if people like Blender, I mean, can't go wrong. I can't believe they made this in fucking... That's cool. That's crazy. My diploma has my school and my name, so it works great. Yeah, it makes sense, definitely. Although, I mean, maybe I could be like, well, I am a streamer and I'm always learning. Oh my god, another ad break? What the fuck? Anyways, Tooks, thank you again for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, Fresh, how's it going? It's going good, dude. How about you? How are you doing? I'll be good once Twitch stops its little ad break. All right, anyways. Images. What time is it? God, we've been almost live for 3 hours and haven't done shit. That's an average stream. That sounds about right. That's normal. It is. The only time I actually get shit done is when I do a gym stream. That's when I'm actually doing something. I'm like, oh, you know. Or I'm gaming, you know. Did you guys hear my rant earlier about that Call of Duty campaign? I don't know if you guys played it yet or seen videos, but Call of Duty's gone down the shitter for its campaigns. I'm hoping the multiplayer is good, but if I legit thought what I played the other day for the campaign was some type of joke or something that the company released. They were like, ha ha ha, yeah. 5 more days, that's right. I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be great. Let's just hope it's good, because remember, we all played Vanguard and the beta was pretty good, and we're all like, okay, this isn't gonna be bad. And then we got the actual game, and oh yeah, we're gonna play. Oh yeah, dude, we're gonna be running around an open world, fucking killing zombies. It's gonna be great. Oh, I cannot wait. It's gonna be gorgeous. Oh yeah. All right, next, conserve static assets like images under the top level public folder. Files inside the public can be referenced in your application. If you look inside your folder, you'll see there's 2 images, hero desktop.png and hero mobile.png. These 2 images are completely different, but they'll be shown depending on the user's device, is desktop or mobile. With regular HTML, you would add the image as follows. Image, hero, screenshot your dashboard. However, this means you have to manually ensure your images is responsive and different screen sizes, specify image size for different devices, prevent layout shifts as images load, lazy load images that are outside the user's viewpoint. Instead of manually handling these optimizations, you can use Next Image component to automatically optimize your images. The image component is an extension of the HTML tag and comes with automatic image optimization, such as preventing layout shift on automatically when images are loading, resizing images to avoid shipping large images to devices with smaller viewpoint, lazy loading images by default, images load as they enter the viewpoint, serve images in modern formats like WebP and AVIF when the browser supports it. What is one benefit of using the image component? It generates multiple sizes of each image as different devices. It converts images to JPEG. It deletes unnecessary images to import. It increases, I guess, A. Yeah, hey, look at that. Let's see. Let's swap the image for an image component. Add your page to import the next image component. All right, so let's do that. Let's go to page. And I guess we'll do it under fonts. Import. Sorry. Import image from next-image. Save. All right. Let's see. Then we're coming down here. And where's our image at? Image. Link. Is image on here? Oh no, there is no image. Oh, we got to code it ourselves. Class name. Flex. Class name flex. Hero. Welcome. Green. Learn course by Hero. Login. Oh, right here. There we go. Ah, I see. All right, I don't know who coded the responsiveness for that, but that sucks. Just saying. Let's see. Good. Got a new keyboard. It's a split keyboard and not query layout. Or QWERTY layout. So the moment I am typing around 5 words per minute. I bet, dude. How do you like split? Is it different? Wait. Can't you customize the layout of the keyboard though? Right? Or are you just needing to learn like your new layout? I don't know if I could do a split keyboard. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe. But let's see here. Here you're setting the width to 100. The height 760 pixels. It's good practice to set the width and height of your images to avoid layout shift. These should be aspect ratio identically to the source image. You'll also notice the class hidden to remove the image from the DOM on mobile screens and MD block to show the image on desktop screens. This is what your homepage will look like right now. Wait, does it really shift? Oh yeah, I guess it does. Look at that. Jesus, look how fucking tiny that gets. You can customize every key. Ooh. Wait, what brand did you go with for your split? Wait, what? Holy bro. Guys, yesterday, someone donated $1 when I was doing my workout stream. PayPal took 54 cents of that donation. They took over 50% of that donation. Holy fuck. That's a lot. What are they doing at PayPal? Bro. What? Holy shit. Dude. What? Right? Holy shit. I can't believe they took that much. What the fuck? Do I have like a bad setting turned on or something? Like, what the fuck? I never use PayPal. Dude, that's wild. Yikes. I can't believe they took that much money. Wow. In most cases, sales within the United States, PayPal has a flat fee for receiving payments of 2.9% plus a 30-cent fee. This will be directed under circumstances involving currency conversion. Holy shit. PayPal fee for $1. Let's see here. When you add or edit card payment account, we'll charge you $1. Yada, yada, yada. Fee calculator. Yeah, right here. It is. There's no fee for. Oh, good. That's good. The whole crypto for free. Dude, that is wild. Yep, right here. There's a fixed fee for. Yeah, PayPal fee is 53 cents. You will receive 47 cents. That's fucked up. All right, well, that's good to know. That is wild. That is wild. Damn. Where the hell does this other balance come from? I don't know where this other money came from, but a few transactions. In the past, 2022. Is that all 2022? Yeah. 2023. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting they send money over my way. I don't know why. I forgot about these guys. I apparently have an account with these guys. I don't even know where. I get paid by them every year, and I don't even know why. Hold on. Oh, there's still a thing. Music signed to leave from first focus. Pricing. They don't have an affiliate login anymore. Apparently, I'm an affiliate with this company, and they pay me every year. And they haven't stopped in like 4 years. Every year, I just get money from them. I don't even know why. I think it's like, I don't know. I should probably contact them, like, hey, you know. Yeah, they don't have an affiliate. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they do. No, they don't. About us. They don't have an affiliate login, so I don't know where, sign in. I have an account with them. Contacts. No, don't log out. Settings. Display street. Contact support. Oh, okay. I'll have to write to them and be like, hey, apparently we still have a thing. Hold on, give me a second. Dude, Trovo, who are you? You guys want to see what Trovo looks like when I stream? This is Trovo. What the fuck is all this shit? Bro, what is all this? Why? What is all that? Dude, Trovo is bloated with this junk. Like, Trovo Ace. Look at all this junk. Just, dude, what happened to Trovo? You know, Trovo was on its way to literally becoming an actual nice Twitch competitor. And I don't know what I don't know what happened to them, but they just like bloated their. Well, Kick came along and kind of killed it. It did. It did. When it first launched, they literally basically copied the HTML and CSS of Trovo, and then they changed everything from purple to green. Like, it was a fucking replica of Twitch. If you put them side by side, the only difference was green and purple. That was it. Everything was the same. Layout, everything. And then, yeah, I think people were like, yo, Tencent, I don't know what you're doing there, but you need to. But yeah, well, Kick definitely does. No, Kick has their own layout. Kick definitely has. I mean, they're all gonna fucking look the same, essentially. But they're different. Kick definitely has a different layout. But Trovo was identical. I mean, like, it literally was identical. I don't know what happened to Trovo. I think Kick came along and it kind of killed it. The momentum, because Trovo actually was picking up steam because they had a lot of money to back it through Tencent. But and then they had the Trovo 500 program, which kind of allowed people to get into partner faster. And then I think what happened is Kit came in and just kind of took the momentum away from them. And now really no one, you know what I mean? It's kind of, I mean, there's people on there. Like if you go to the homepage, like, I mean, it's got people watch, but like their top streams they're not bad, but I mean, 200s. Yeah, it doesn't have much momentum. I mean, there's something here. I'm not saying there's not, but there's not a lot going on. And they just flood it. Like, if they kept it simple, but like, check this out. They got this area that the streamer can do called spaces. And it's so, like, look at all these different spaces you can do. I don't understand it. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of, like, it just seems extremely bloated. You know what I mean? And then all this weird shit in the chat that it just flops in there. And then they got their, like, Trovo Ace really makes no sense. And then they got elixirs right here, too. And these are, like, I get these are, like, bits. Like, this makes sense. I get this. But the Trovo Ace thing doesn't make sense. And these sticker things I don't know what the hell it is. See what I mean? You're like playing a game or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. And then, I don't know. I think they just kind of went. I don't know what. They went in a weird direction. You know what I mean? But I think, like I said, Kit kind of came along and just kind of cut him out. Just now, the first time hearing about Trovo. Oh, really? Yeah, they launched last year, I think. Or something like that. Or a little over a year ago. Let's see. Oh shit, I wanted to Google Trovo, not. I think they launched in 2021, I want to say. Trovo. Oh, let's see. Trovo, formerly Mad Cat. Oh, okay. So it used to be called Mad Cat. Is a Chinese video game live streaming platform owned by Tencent Games. So they got money. Let's see. Trovo Live. Trovo Live, formerly Mad Cat, is a Chinese platform. When was it launched? There's no date on when it was. Oh, here we go. 2020. Yeah, it looks like it launched in June of 2020. That sounds about right, yeah. And then it kind of just it started picking up momentum, and then it literally just died because, like I said, Kick came along, and I think they just stole the thunder from Trovo. And like I said, Trovo got blasted very early on for being a Twitch clone. And when I say Twitch clone, like, I kid you not, it looked like Twitch. In fact, if I can get the Wayback Machine on this shit, it looked literally like Twitch. Old Twitch. Now it's different, of course, but I mean, it looked like Twitch. Let's see, 22. Let's see if I can find the oldest. Hold on, let's see the oldest Wayback Machine. Yeah, okay, so this was Trovo back in its early days. I mean, this, and Twitch back in the day also had this layout as well. I mean, they had the slider up here like Twitch. They had the recommended like Twitch. They had the games following. Like, literally, it was Twitch. You know what I mean? Let's see. I think in 2021 is when they really picked up momentum. Or in 2020. So this was September of 2020. Let's see if the layout's still the same as... Oh yeah, I don't have it on there. Here, hold on. Let's try 2021 or yeah, 2021. What did I say? June. Let's try June 24th. Hybrid, how's it going? Yeah, see, then they started adding in this stuff to kind of change it up. So they definitely changed up their layout to change it up a little bit because, as you could see before, it looked like the original Twitch. It was just really, it looked so much like Twitch. It wasn't even funny. Let's see, clone. Look at the Owning Nation. I've never heard of that. They don't really care about copyrights or knockoffs. If you look at their other products, what is it called? Owning Nation. Owning Nation. Do you have a site? I'm not too sure. I've never heard of them. That's why I would visit like once in a blue moon, and it was green Twitch. Oh yeah, dude, it was. Hey Barney, how's it going? It's so cluttered. Yeah. I've never heard of this. This other one though, Owning Nation. They don't care about copyrights. Is it a store? Owning Nation store. Shop Nation, is that it? No, it's not it. Yeah, do you have a site or something? I can't find it. Do you guys remember a Taste of Modern? Remember that website? That was such a fucking scam site. You would see all these cool looking things and you're like, oh, wow, that looks really good and it's cheap. So you buy it and you wait like 700 years before you would ever get the product. And the product probably wasn't what it was advertised as. Kind of like Wish. I've never bought anything from Wish, but I've seen people buy stuff from Wish. Yeah. You usually don't get what was in that picture. What's the other site like Wish that came out? I don't know. I've only heard of Wish. God. Is this Wish now? Yeah, like... Wish was? Really? High power stun gun. I'm sure. No, the other site? I don't remember the other site. I have a feeling you're not getting this. This looks like a fucking vape pen. I really like it's easy carrying in the case. Bit smaller with the power, and it just felt a little bit weaker. Was expecting other than it's good for scaring someone, giving them a little shock. Great little protection pen, fast free shipping. Yeah, this I doubt that. The word fast shipping and wish.com don't go together. Don't you have to wait like months sometimes to get what you order? Because they bulk send this shit from like another place to make shipping cheaper or something like that. Oh, they're shady, all right, dude. Oh, what a bargain! I'm sure this works. But because it's just like dirt cheap shit. The pic showed 2 pin and around pins, but I received 3 pin and rectangular. Yeah, dude. Wait, is this an actual toilet? Yeah, see, like, you see shit like this, right? Human motion center, bathroom light. Oh, okay, I thought it was the actual toilet itself. That's just kind of cool, I mean. But yeah, like, some of the stuff you buy on here you don't get what you buy. Let's just put it that way. Like, yeah. Like, look, you can get this for 79 cents. I highly... Manufactured 4-pin laptop PC, bro. I would love to try this out. Really good, works well. If I wasn't worried about my credit card getting fucking sold, then I would actually buy this. I'm actually curious to see if this is any good. I bet that's the cheapest fucking plastic known to man, too. Really good. Look at all these 5 stars. That right there is a fucking... That right there is... This right here would give me concern. Okay, well, there's actually some bad reviews. Okay. I don't know, man. Wish looks like a shady... As always, order at your own risk. That would be easy to build, though. You just need breakout board. Yeah, exactly. You probably do it yourself for dirt cheap. Although the reason they can sell a lot of that stuff for dirt cheap is because they're buying, you know what I mean? They got the product part. They got all the material in bulk, so they are able to do it. Yeah, oh, probably, yeah. Like, they have gaming computers. All right, there we go. We can get a gaming computer for $263. Now the question is, are you getting that gaming computer or let's see, ETN, Blackwell powered PC gaming, tempered glass panel. Okay. It's got to be just the case. There's no way there's fucking any computer. Tempered glass. Yeah, this is just the case. Yeah, that's not the actual gaming computer. Yeah, okay, so that's just the case. Oh, here's one. But again, it's just the case, right? Nope. Oh, okay. Refurbished iBuy Power State MR. NVIDIA GeForce 1030. Oh my god. Dude, you can literally get like... Yeah, I would not buy a gaming computer off Wish.com. And these... Literally anybody can build these systems, and then the games are fucking not even licensed. Are you still rocking a 1060? We gotta get you upgraded, man. I don't know, man. I wonder if they have split keyboards. Let's go. Keyboard's kind of cool looking. They don't. Aw. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool looking, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's just a plastic piece. Okay. They're caps. A piano? Uh-huh. You think they sell good TVs on here? Think we can get a good TV? Flat screen TV. Let's see what they sell. I bet that's just the lights for the TV. TV stand with... Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, no, they have one right here. RCA, 32-inch, 720 LED. Dude, I would not buy anything off this website. That is sus as fuck. Refurb it? I doubt it. It's probably broken. It's probably broken. Guys, avoid this website at all costs. I would not be using Wish.com. Yeah, guys, those are some scammy sites. I've seen reviews of people ordering stuff off them, and then you get your shit, and it... Yeah, no. Wish... What was the other one? Wish... Alternatives. Only at Shin is what you get. 10 top Wish competitors. Let me know if any of these sound familiar, Fallen. Zulily. Oh, Alibaba. Yeah, I've heard of them. Aren't they publicly traded? Aren't they like a mega corporation? I've never... AliExpress, Shein. Yep. So these guys were selling people's data. Food and beverage. What are you ordering off here for food and beverage? Oh yeah, these are like third world country, or not third world, but like international foods and drinks you can buy. Milk in a can? No, not them. Oh. 250 ml can low sugar zero energy drink for $6? The fuck? Minimum order 100 quantities? Oh my god, dude. This better be some good shit. No. What was the other? Yeah. Dude. It just shows you. You can make money. If you do those things right in life, you can definitely make some money. Dude, that is wild. I think it started with an F. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure, man. It was a... let's see. There's AliExpress, which I've not heard of. Passion shouldn't cost you a fortune on AliExpress shop. Okay. DHgate.com. Lighten the box. eBay. Alibaba. Etsy. Amazon. eBay. Amazon. AliExpress is Alibaba e-commerce site. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, where you can buy like business stuff. I mean, is Alibaba in them like legit though? Oh, well, that site doesn't load. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything with an F, man. June, Timo. I've heard of this one. Discover your top competitor. Oh, yeah, wish.org. I don't know. I've never bought from them. Yeah, I don't even like people link me to stuff to eBay, and I'm hesitant to buy from eBay. Oh, did you find it? AOH. Never heard of that. I've never heard of that one. Oh, Tenmu. Let me type them in, see if they got in trouble. Oh, yeah. I think my friend buys stuff off this. Yeah, my friend, she bought like a bunch of shit off here. They're legit. They will say, yeah, they're legit. Yeah. My friend, she bought Crocs off this site. Yeah, actually, she bought ones just like these that came with all the stuff on it. Yeah, that is true. But they are legit. Like, you're not getting junk. Like, they actually will sell you shit. But they will sell your data. I'm not gonna lie. Should buy from there. Need a jacket badly right now. Dude, like, they actually have legit shit. Like, my friend buys from them all the time. Oh, here's my drone, guys. There's no... Oh, okay. I thought it comes with a camera, too. I was like, there's no fucking way. E99 Pro drone with HD camera, Wi-Fi, FPV, dual, affordable. 20 bucks, dude. I would not trust those. Oh, there's a video.
Cheesy. Are kind of fucked up, but how's it feel to be able to get something that is worth money that he really...
What? Did you guys understand that? Hold on. Do I have my volume up? Hold up. Can we rewatch? I'm confused. Was this like, it was a good thing? Or was it a bad purchase? I'm a little confused. Hold on.
Cheesy. Are kind of fucked up, but how's it feel to be able to get something that is worth money that he really...
Yeah, I heard like I think she says it's cheesy. Hold on. Cheesy.
Are kind of fucked up.
I kind of fucked up.
But
how's it feel to be able to get something back?
It's worth money that he really...
It's something about lost money. I don't fucking... Why are we even sitting here examining a fucking video? Anyways. I think she was trying to say it's a shit. I think at the end of the day, she was saying it was dog shit. I mean, I'm very pleased with this drone. The price is very affordable. My wife has me addicted to Temu. But back to my drone. I highly recommend anyone to buy a drone if you want one. It's exactly what they promote it to be. That's the thing that I think, and here's the problem. That's the problem with this site. Actually, that probably is the seller. It's probably legit. I don't think these are fake. They're probably real. Like I said, my friend buys from these guys all the time. And now, granted, the low cost of this drone is costing you in your data. You don't know, man. I want to see a video of this fucker flying. No way! No way, dude! Maybe it's legit, dude! How much fly time are you going to get for 20 bucks? I don't know, but look at this little fucker. It flies. And that's pretty high up there, too. 2 minutes, right? It's so loud, though. So loud compared to like a DJI drone where it's going to be like silent. That little fucker is making some noise. This one. Oh, look at that HD quality. Oh, that looks beautiful. That's the HD quality you're getting on that camera. Hey, I mean, at least it comes with a camera. That's like one. I know, it's so shit. You got to lift up, man. You got to lift up on that drone, buddy. Oh, my God. The drone broke. Great entry-level drone, durable and lightweight, good controls, uses Wi-Fi for phone connection, can control with phone or controller, photos and videos saves to phone. I mean, I want to see other video.
This here is my drone. I also acquired this. And so far, I'm loving it. Out of 110, I'll give it a 9. Everything works perfectly on it. Yes, definitely a 9.
He sounded so enthusiastic. Love my drone. I had fun with this. It's a great buy. I mean, maybe he's a man of very few words. I don't know. These... let's see. I want to see some video of this thing flying around, man. Oh, that looks like the cheapest plastic you've ever seen. Maybe it's legit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah! Come on! Fly! I wouldn't put my hand near that fucking thing. That's legit, though. Look at it. I mean, it works. I mean, guys, like I said, I know people that buy from this site. You will get your legit stuff. This isn't any kind of like a wish.com bullshit. Like, you are gonna... I don't know what the fly time on this is, though. I'm very curious. Let's see. Oh, for sure. It definitely would be a cheap, like that's something you could buy cheap for Christmas. You know what I mean? Direction control. HD video. Yeah, not on what I just saw. I want to know the fly time, and I want to know what kind of camera's on this. Ooh. Look at the promotional video. Tell us about the specs. I'm sure a lot of people have bought this drone. For 20 bucks, why wouldn't you? Even if it's a fucking rip. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It was loud as fuck, though. I mean, you could hear that thing. It was like, you know? But I mean, what do you expect for $20? Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold up. We're about to see what HD camera quality this can produce. You guys ready? Oh, that's beautiful, man. That looks like something from a 2000 security cam system. Look, it even says HD, and you can barely read it. Is that HD? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say HD. Oh, dude, that is like, yeah, that's their HD. Remember 480p HD? That's what HD they're talking about. Wait, Seek, are you and Don doing a podcasting tonight, or is it next week? I talked to him, and he said not during the weekends and possibly on a Thursday. So, unfortunately, not tonight. I did talk to him, though. Dude, I mean, would you guys buy this? Bro, HD quality right there, man. Oh, look at that. Oh. That is beautiful. Oh my God. That is beautiful. Oh, God. It's still loading. Oh, God. That is the most... Is it still loading? Hold on, I'll give it... Oh, no. Let's go back. Oh, my God. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, the tree's still loading. Oh, man. You know what? When I see this quality and realize it's coming from that drone, when I see that picture, this is what happens to me. Oh! I gotta download that as the sound effects for my soundboard. Oh! When I see that quality. Oh, man. I'm gonna download that audio effect and put it into my fucking soundboard. Anyways, let's keep watching. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting it better. I highly fucking doubt this is coming from that drone camera. Based on what we've been seeing. I mean, maybe it's actually really good. I mean, would you guys buy this? Ooh, little fucker can do front flips. 1 key return. Maybe it works, guys. I don't know. In demand, 503 sold in the last. I bet this fucking is a high seller. I bet you it is. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, look at these. Look at them. Wait, can we get them? Oh, there's cheaper ones? And they're the same brand, though. I'm confused. May want to change category to... Oh, no, we're getting back to coding in a minute. I'm just... Interesting. Yeah, it's the #1 seller. It's literally the same fucking drone, but it's $19.98. What's the difference? Oh, do we know the fly time on this thing? Item reviews, shop reviews. Bro, that is so loud, though. I turn that down. Holy shit, dude. Honestly? Yeah, dude. This is awesome. I even crashed it and it works. I tried the camera. Wait a minute. I haven't tried the camera yet, but just hearing... Learning to fly, this is fun. It is plastic at first glance. Someone might think it's a child's toy, but it's very durable and fun. I recommend, especially if you're just learning. Comes with extra propellers and a nice padded bag. Shipping was packed well. Hold on. Safe, secure. I've never ordered from these websites, but... Drone packaging received. in fair shape. The drone and accessories was perfect shape. This is very sharp looking drone. I mean, it probably.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
It's probably not a. I don't know, man. It's probably not a bad drone. I can barely hear my DJI once it's like 10 feet above my head. Let's see. Delivery was fast. I mean, does anyone want to buy this and try it? I kind of want to buy it and try it, see if it's like a fucking scam. But didn't we just talk about how the site got in trouble? Are you sure these are the guys that got in trouble? Can we confirm they got in trouble for selling information? Hold on, let me look this up. Temu got in trouble. Oh, yes, right here. Yep. Ah, shit. Let's see. Oh, it's a data leak, though. Accused of data leaks risk after sister app was suspended for malware. Oh, shit. The U.S. has accused Temu of potential data risk after Google suspended its Chinese sister app, but analysts are not too worried. Temu is not as aggressive as Pindu, whatever that word is, that is requesting all kinds of privileges, said. Is making U.S. market by storm with discount items from fashion and pet supplies to home goods. I'm less worried about the shopping apps than social media apps like TikTok and Lemonade. What the fuck is Lemonade? Said Lindsey Gorham. The U.S. base has accused the discount shopping site Temu of possible data risk after the Chinese sister app was pulled from Google's App Store over malware. But analysts say they're not worried. Compared to the other app, yada, 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 we already read it. The malware in the other app was found to leverage specific vulnerabilities to Android phones. Well, that was mistake number one right there. No offense to anyone that's got an Android phone. I'm just each to their own. Private messages. Ooh, accessing private messages. Modifying settings, view data from other apps to prevent uninstallation. That right there is some fucking slime shit right there. Prevent uninstallation. That right there is fucked up. Google called it an identified malicious app and urged users to uninstall. Denied those claims, according to analysts. Okay, so it wasn't the actual site. It was just its sister app. Which, I mean, still concerning, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, you sent me a link? Ah, here we go. Beneath the bargains, investigating... I can't talk. Let me try that again. Beneath the bargains, investigating Temu data harvesting allegations. Oh, so it's an allegation. Okay. Explore the Temu... Okay. Did they accidentally add another one? And anyways, allegations, low-cost shipping, app rises, data privacy concerns. In the overexpanding universe of online shopping, a bright orange logo has caught the eye of millions in the United Kingdom, promising unbelievable deals and delivering products straight from Chinese factories. Skyrocketed, became the most downloaded app on Google's Play Store, mirroring its success in the United States. But beneath the allure of slash prices lies our growing shadow of doubt. Could Temu be probably harvesting the personal data from its users? At first glance, Temu appears to be a shopper's paradise, offering everything from touchscreen watches priced at $15.49 to water bottles for a mere $2.48. However, beneath the surface of unbeatable prices lies a growing concern about data privacy and insecurity. As shoppers reveal in the joys of affordable luxury, a report surfaced shedding light of concerns that this popular app might be concealing a data harvesting agenda. Join us as we dive into the world of Temu. Okay. Big allegations. Harvesting allegations revolved around allegations the app collects and potentially exploits a wide range of personal information. Are we talking about Facebook? Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, often without their explicit consent or knowledge. Data harvesting in this context refers to the unauthorized or non-transparent collection of user data. Got him. Which includes selling data, third parties, and potentially nefarious activities. Ooh, what's that mean? In the Temu data harvesting allegations, financial analysts, the boss of we believe Temu is the most dangerous app in wide circulation. Bro, had they not been on TikTok, there was a report of this guy the other day that literally sucker punched people in the back of the fucking head, pulled out a gun, and said, "Give me your phone," as a prank, bro, and put it on their TikTok. Anyways, this is a dangerous app. Let's see. We believe the most dangerous app. This app could claim has a potential spotlight on the potential risks associated with using the app. Key elements of data harvesting include aggressive data collection programs. Most dangerous app, aggressive. Okay. Local. Wait, what is this? Huh. Interesting. Hidden data collection. Ooh, types of data collection. User data, including personal information such as address, phone numbers, pictures, links, social media profile. Additionally, gathers technical data operating systems like IP addresses and alleged harvesting activities, privacy, worried about the... Yeah, okay, I guess I understand it. Political and national security implications. Chinese owned program, right? Yeah, but doesn't TikTok literally... Didn't they get in trouble for doing the same thing? I don't know, man. They're all bad. Let's just be honest. Let's see. Okay, I know they had data leak issues, but malware, it should be safe to buy online, right? I mean, I think so, Elios. Is this shocking news? Not really. Tons of websites sell your data. That's why as soon as I started reading it, I was like... Facebook? I mean, is it really any different from then TikTok? No, but the fact that you're putting your credit card on there, that is true. No, that is fair. Yeah, no. I mean, Fallen does make a good point there. Yeah, if you ever buy from a website like this or any bargain website, I would suggest using a what is that website that allows you to create digital credit cards and you could set limits to the card? I see in a lot of, I don't know if you guys have ever, I watch a lot of scam baiting YouTube channels. Pleasant Green's a really big channel I watch. Chime, not Chime. No. That helps with like your credit. Hold on. What's he used for his Pleasant Green digital credit card? I know Stripe you can get digital credit cards, but that's not it. Stop using your real credit card number. Here we go. Shit. No, I don't want to subscribe. What the fuck? Subscribing is not available using... Okay, thank God. Privacy.com. Oh, that's it. Privacy.com. Yeah. So, privacy.com. Yeah, this is it right here. So with privacy.com, you guys can create virtual cards on the fly. Yeah, privacy.com. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Thank you. Yeah, this allows you to pretty much, what you do is you link your bank account to it. And then you can create multiple different cards. So you can have a card for, say, subscriptions, but you set the limit to the amount that can be drawn off the card. So this is really good if you want to create cards for, say, trials and stuff like that. This is perfect for that. You get up to 12 new cards per month. This one's not bad, even if you just use the free. Foreign transaction, 50-cent minimum, accessing web-based app. It's not bad. Oh, did you use it a lot in the... Was it good? Did you find it was actually, like, legit? Oh, you can only set limits on the Pro Edition? I mean, still, that's not bad, right? I just buy vanilla credit cards with cash. You can do that too, yeah. But I mean, this one's pretty good. If you just want to get a quick card digitally created, and then what you can do is you can use it for testing, or you can buy, like, if I was gonna do that, if I was gonna buy anything off this website, I would definitely be using a digital card like this. But most credit card companies give you digital cards that you can use. So, like my real Debrid has 1 year on it. Your what? What is it? Real Debrid? What's that? Is that like a card you bought? Dude, I mean, this Black Friday sale, what do they got? Real Debrid streaming service. They torrent stuff. Oh, I've never heard of it. Oh. So you don't have to. Is that legal? Like, yeah, I've never heard of that before. All-in-one solution. Or maybe I'm not understanding it. Hold on. Welcome to unrestricted downloader that allows you to download file. Well, I was reading it. Oh, okay, I get it. So if you need to download something, you're not restricted by the server's downloads. Stream any video from a host, any host or website player. Huh. This is interesting. A wide range of unrestricted hosts is offered that you can easily download your files without any restrictions, no matter where they're hosted. Speed, free options, hosted, annoying, especially download speed is. So, would this be like a lower price than the majority of hosters still offering? Oh, is this like web hosting? Or I feel like I'm fucking out of the loop in this world, man. Pluto, a cloud storage service with certain gravity. Try it for 99 cents. What we are. We fetch files from many public places at high speeds and then put them in our digital stash. We're more like a remote version of downloads directory on your computer. We do the downloading for you, and then we serve up the goods to your devices. We do not back up or syncing service like Dropbox or Google Drive where you upload your own stuff or CPU. We're also not a cyber locker. Okay, so hold on, sneak peek. So do you install the app on your phone or something, and then, or your computer, and then it uploads your computer, or? I'm confused. I use Dotty.tv. Never heard of that either. Kodi is the ultimate entertainment center. Kodi brings you... Dude. Oh, is this like real TV? Or add-ons? Of course. Kodi 20 is the latest greatest version of Kodi. Nexus. Matrix. Adds on 19, the most previous version. About add-ons. We have a huge range catalog. Oh, I get it. The movie. TV, radio. Never heard of this thing. Movies. What do you just get, like a shit ton of movies and stuff like that? Oh, it's like Plex. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. How much is it? Oh, it's free? But the add-ons you probably need to... It's just a platform? Okay, gotcha. I'm still... I don't know why I'm so dumb, but I'm still a little confused on what the point of this put.io is. Am I hosting the files, or... I'm confused. You know what I mean? Like, are these my files, or are these... Or... Because they said they don't host. Look above. You add the add-ons, they're free. Everything is free. Oh, okay, gotcha. Or, hold on. I don't know what Put.io is. Kodi is free. It's just a platform like Android. Okay. Instead of downloading torrents from your own network, they download the files to their servers. Then you can. Oh, I get it. Gotcha. Okay. So I want to watch the newest movie, but instead of me going to Pirate Bay or whatever and downloading the movie, I use their website, search for the movie. Chances are they have it downloaded on their network already. And then I add it to my area, and then I watch it through that web browser. But it's hosted on their files, and then they get rid of it. Basically, right? I assume. Do I have the right idea here? Yep. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Okay. And then it's the same for like a video game. Like I wanna get Call of Duty or whatever. I go on here and search Call of Duty, and then it goes, cool, we have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Oh no. Okay, it's not like that. It's only for like video. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I want to watch a TV show. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now I get what you're saying. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense now. That makes a lot more sense. Gotcha. Okay, but it's gotcha without paying. Gotcha. Okay, so if you wanted to watch, say, The Boys or whatever, you would just go on that thing and type in The Boys, and then it would find that video and say, oh, hey, there it is. I mean, for 99 cents, right? Ooh, this looks really good. Oh, bro, I want this right here. Guys, did someone... can you gift things? Dude, that legit looks pretty good. I bet this shit fucking works, too. The problem with this site, guys, is this shit is legit. That's the problem. Again, I don't know about Put.io, but with RD, you sub for like 15 for 3 months, which is hella worth it. Yeah. How many fucking drones are there, dude? And they all look like the same company drone, except this one. Oh, this one's 160. It's not even available. The problem with this site, guys, is literally the shit is legit. That's the problem. Like, the stuff you're gonna get is not cheap like Wish.com. You know what I mean? I've literally seen the shit my friend gets, and it's so good. You know what I mean? Like, I saw her Croc. She literally bought like 4 of these Crocs for like dirt cheap. And it was good. They look good. But like you guys said, they're probably harvesting data. You know what I mean? A classic retro game with 2 controllers. Is that HDMI on it? Ew. I don't think this... Is that art? Wait, is that HDMI? Oh god, no. Okay, that would be junk. No TV even has that anymore. I mean, dude, if Fallen's been using it for a while, maybe it's not sketchy. Oh yeah, weren't we supposed to look at like the drone fly time? I totally forgot about that. But I want the cheap drone. I want the relevance. Top sales. All right, okay, so this is the one we were looking at. Dude, I want to know the fly time on this thing. Really? Okay. Great bargain. Do we know the tech specs? Sold by... Oh, they actually sell it on fucking, They actually sell it on Amazon. But for how much? Okay, good, I'm not signed in. Currently unavailable. Yeah, but look at the price on here. But at least we can get an idea of the, Is this the same one, though? I don't think this is the same drone. I don't think it is. Wait, is this it right here? E99. Oh, I think this is it right here. Oh, no, never mind. They don't have it. Ah, damn. I mean, it might be worth it, guy. I don't know what the fly time on this is. Unfortunately, they don't have tech specs on their website, so unless it's somewhere and I'm just not seeing it, but it's probably not very long. I assume you probably get about 15 minutes tops. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's no, I don't see anything about fly time anymore. Oh, right here. Oh, here we go. Oh. Hey, who said 240p? Who said it earlier? Who said it earlier? Because you were right. It's 240p. That's HD? Oh my god. That's not even... That's... Oh my god, dude. You were not joking. That is 2040p. That's their video quality. Oh my god, dude. Well, now we know. It really is garbage. Mulavad also accepts crypto if you can use it and doesn't use username. It uses unique identifier. Wait, what is this site? Oh, I've also discovered that a cheap VPN plus F movies is a good option too. Never heard of that. I don't trust exit nodes. That's not me. I agree. Molavad lets you send them crypto. Yeah, I'm not. What is Molavad? Man, you guys know all these sites, man. I feel like out of the loop. Oh, it's a VPN. Is it cheap? Seeks is going on about drones while we're sitting here talking about VPN. Fast internet for mass surveillance. How much is it? Oh, okay. I thought that was $5 a year. I was like, piracy is your friend. Yeah, exactly. Is this a good one though? I heard I've been using ExpressVPN for years now, but the shit's expensive. Like Express is one of the most expensive VPNs out there. Yeah, dude, I've been paying for it for years. It's like I'm like 200 something in the hole, and this year they're going up to 100 and something. They're raising their price up to 120 for the year. I've been using PIA. Oh, private internet access. Yeah, I've heard of them. Are they any good? I've been thinking about switching over to them. I see them advertise a lot through YouTubers, but I'm always hesitant when a YouTuber's like, use this, because they're getting paid to say it. But I hear they are really good. Private internet access. Yeah, here we go. Can't you? Oh, they have an 83. They always have an 83% sale. Literally, you can just type in PIA in YouTube and you'll literally get 83% off. The only legit no logs I agree with is Proton VPN. I've heard of that. I wouldn't doubt if ExpressVPN and Nord get routed straight into the API server. Yeah, complete access. I don't know much about VPN. Don't you also get like virus protection with them too? Yeah, antivirus. I think it's an add-on though. Oh no. Wait, what is it? It's like Love Sense. They had 50% off your long. I don't know what that is, but one click. I mean, if you're into privacy, you really shouldn't trust any VPN. But at least Molivad doesn't require personal information to use it. Isn't Proton VPN kind of iffy? I remember the company turning over logs to the Swiss government. I've heard of Proton. Apparently, these guys are really good, PIA. I see them, again, I know that YouTubers really advertise them a lot, but I have heard a lot of good things about them. How much is Proton? I really do need a new VPN though. I really do, because I don't want to be paying another $100 and something a year. It's just getting way too expensive. I use Proton Mail. It's like $5 a month. Yeah, I haven't used that. I use Google G Suite. Is it free though? I don't know if it is. Proton VPN. Oh, maybe I haven't. No, maybe I haven't seen these guys before. Is this it right here? Features. Pricing. How much are they? Why is everything showing in fucking euros? Swiss base, open source, no privacy logs. Oh, Proton. Oh, you haven't used Proton. Gotcha. There we go. It's a EU company. Gotcha. Dude, this shit's expensive, man. Yeah, I'd rather just go with private internet access. I've heard really good things about them. There's another one too. Shit. They do privacy, but you get a VPN password, man. You get like virus protection. You get virus protection, password manager, VPN. Oh, shit. What is it called? Wait, what is Proton? What is unlimited? Oh, you get, oh, here we go. Proton Mail. Kaspersky. Oh, God. Proton Calendar. Wait, what is Proton Pass? Oh, is that their password manager? But damn, they got a lot of services. Calendar, mail. Secure email that protects your privacy. Keep your encrypted. Create a free account. Email for work. Now, is that $5 per email that you pay? I pay $40 annually. I only use Kaspersky because they do a really good security and low. Yeah. Easy migration from Gmail to other emails. Easily migrate your email from Workspace's Outlook. You get 20 custom email addresses for like $5 plan. Damn. It's pretty cool. Features. Overview product. Yeah, there's no bot, sorry. You're gonna nap? Alright, sounds good. Huh. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's what I love so much about streaming, guys, is like you get to learn about all kinds of shit. You know, that's the beauty of it. That's interesting. So would you guys do something like this then? Get Proton and then just get the ultimate pass? I don't know if their calendar's any good or not, but I mean, shit, if you can get an all-in-one thing and they got a drive, they got this pass manager. Open source and encrypted password manager protects your identity end-to-end encryption. Yeah, I don't know if it's any good or not.
The average person has over 100 online accounts. The username and passwords for these accounts are the keys to your digital life.
Yeah, we don't. That's true.
That's why we all need an easy-to-use password manager protected by advanced encryption. Introducing Proton Pass, a password manager brought to you by the scientists behind Proton Mail. It manages your passwords and online identity. Proton Pass has full end-to-end encryption. Logins and their metadata are encrypted using keys you control. Not even Proton can access them. Open source code means anyone can verify Proton Pass's encryption. Your data is also protected by strict Swiss privacy laws. With Proton Pass, each time you create an account online, a unique and strong password is automatically generated and saved. Each time you return to the site, Proton Pass autofills your username and password. And even any 2FA codes generated by the built-in authenticator. You can securely store sensitive information with end-to-end encrypted notes. You can do all of this on unlimited devices with unlimited logins. Proton Pass also protects your real email address with email aliases.
Ooh, I like
An
that.
alias is a randomly generated email address that forwards emails straight to your inbox. Using a new alias for each account keeps your main email address from being exposed. Plus, if a service is breached, sends you spam, or sells your email alias, you can shut that alias down without affecting your other accounts.
Yep.
Already have a password manager? Switching to Proton Pass is easy with our one-click password importer. Join the millions of people and organizations who trust Proton.
Interesting.
Take control of your online data and identity with Proton Mail, Calendar, Drive, VPN, and now Pass. Secure your online accounts with Proton Pass for free.
What do you guys think?
Because everyone deserves privacy by default.
These guys sound pretty legit, huh? What do you guys think? I mean, if their email service is good, then do you think it's worth doing that ultimate plan? Then you get everything included. I wonder if the drive's any good. 60% off. Black Friday, stay secure. This is just for the, yeah, right here. $8.69 a month. When you access premium versions of Proton Mail. Oh, right here. Includes support for 3 custom emails, domains, 15 addresses, ultimate hide my alias, calendar sharing, and more. Includes one-click import from Google, up to 25 calendars. Drive, secure. I wonder what their drive is like. Not sure. I only use their mail, to be honest. Don't really have a need for the rest of the stuff. Yeah. What's their drive like? Swiss protection. How much space do you get? Oh, damn,
Your
someone's
data
cooking
tells
something.
the
I'm
story
starving.
of your life. It shows where you come from and where you're going. It holds the history of your health.
Even if I got this, it'd still be cheaper than fucking.
It shows the work you do to achieve your hopes and dreams. And just like your life story, your data should be yours to control. With Proton Drive, your data is private by default. Proton Drive is an easy-to-use encrypted cloud storage. Built by the team behind Proton, the world's only privacy-first ecosystem, and backed by a community of millions who believe privacy is worth fighting for. Proton Drive's end-to-end encryption enables you to securely store and share your files, and ensures that no one,
pretty cool.
not even Proton, can access them. Choose an internet where your privacy and freedom come first. Choose Proton.
That's interesting. I wonder if their VPNs
Learn
any good,
more
though.
at proton.me/proton. proton.me/drive.
And I wonder if their email's pretty good. I do like the alias thing, but it sounds like with the Ultimate pack, you are limited on the emails versus if you just buy the email service by itself, I assume. Or maybe... That's interesting. I wonder what their mail's like. What's their calendar about? Coffee, make every day end in encryption. Email looks pretty good. That's interesting. Let's see. Proton Pal. Proton, who we are, products. Proton VPN. Pricing. I mean, 38% off. Sources. Store your data. Say enjoy 500 storage shared across email, calendar, and Drive. Ooh, that's not very good. Oh no, wait a minute, 500 gigabytes? Never mind, that is pretty good. Don't you only get like 15 gigabytes with Google Store? Actually, you only get 30. Store up to 200 versions of each file for up to 10 years. Encrypted file sharing. Yeah, I was gonna say, never mind, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. If this is good, and these are really good, and this is decent, I think it would be worth it, right? Because I mean, 2 years. How much is that? Ugh, 191.76. I mean, it's not bad because, well, if you think about it, what was the average VPN cost about this? Shit, I mean, I'm already paying like 100. I'm paying like 120 something for Express. I'm paying another $6 a month for. How much is Google per year? I think I'm paying. Let's see, calendar or calculator. I think I pay, and Google's about to go up too. Fucking inflation. I'm paying $72. I think so. It's gonna be, yeah. This would honestly pay for itself. It would be cheaper. I don't know. I'd have to like look up reviews, see if it's legit, any good. But I mean, it seems like a good company, right? Yeah, Proton Mail is like at the top of these reviews. Top 14 providers. Yeah, Proton Mail is like literally, if you type in most best encrypted email, literally Proton pops up on every review. I don't know if their VPN's any good though. Proton VPN. Black Friday deals are here. Proton review.
Back to Tom Spark Reviews. Today we're going to be checking out Proton VPN for 2023.
10 months
letting you
ago.
know my opinions on this one in the future. Should you be buying this one or not? Now, guys, just as always here on the channel, this is an unsponsored review, which means the Proton VPN company is not paying me to make this review.
Well, that's good.
Not the case for a
I
lot
don't know
of
if it's
reviews
any
on
good or
YouTube.
not.
VPN reviews can be very controversial because a lot of them on YouTube lately are just paid voice actors, and that's never been what we're doing here on the channel. So this review will be include criticism.
That's why you should never trust
decide if you should buy it or not.
Click the link in the description.
I am an affiliate for Proton as well as pretty much every other VPN. So if you do decide you like what I have to say about the product, I'll be putting a link in the description and pinned comment down below. As well as using that link should you be able to give you the
I literally just said, and then all of a sudden he just repeated what I said.
Let's get on to subjective review and my thoughts about Proton in 2023. It's an interesting VPN because it's not always been a VPN I liked a ton in the past. But that said, over the last couple of years, I think it's it's really gotten a lot better. It's one of those VPNs that was newer, so it was competing against older products. But now, although I do think they still have some work to do, especially with some of those things to catch up with other VPNs, they do some things really, really well. And we'll be talking about that in this video. So guys, first of all, with the pricing, it's in euros right now. We could put it to USD, and there we go. So basically, you could pay around 122.
Damn, 2 years off
for 2 years, around $72 for 1 year, and around $10 for 1 month. So it's not the cheapest VPN. We do give a point for the 1 month plan being just under $10, but it doesn't have an affordable 6-month plan, and the 1 year plan.
Dude, that was wild how he said. I was just like, never trust a YouTube review when they say click the link in the description, and then literally right after he's like, so yeah, I just want to let you know you can click the link in the description.
Your plan, we like to see around $100 usually, so it's also a little expensive there. And we don't see a 3-year plan, which does kind of suck. That said, Proton does have 10 plus simultaneous connections, I do believe. And you can see that right here. So that's pretty nice. Also with Proton, unlike some other VPNs like Nord and Surfshark and some of the other bigger VPNs out there that do increase the price after the first term.
If
you buy 2 years of Proton VPN, it will also be 2 years at the same price after that. So that's something we like to see in terms of consumer transparency. There's no price increases, so that's really nice. One thing we would like to see with Proton is having a promo code option around 5 to 10% extra off for our channel, or even anyone else who's an affiliate for Proton would be nice.
Well, I mean,
since a lot of other VPNs do give those little incentives there for reviewers, but we don't see that with Proton, so this pricing is locked in. So overall, those are my thoughts on pricing. Not too bad, just kind of middle ground. They have reduced prices significantly since the past, and it can be a good deal, especially if you're looking for their bulk packaging and Proton Mail, but it can get pretty pricey once you're considering those things too. So click on the link in the description down below. It should be able to get the best current active going on deal. All right, guys, now if we take a look at the application, this is what it looks like. And I think Proton VPN actually is one of the better looking applications. It also has really cool little widgets here, enabling you to turn on the kill switches and stuff like port forwarding, as well as some other things like Secure Core and NetShield, which is their ad blocking. Now, I made a video on the channel if you guys are interested with more of a deep dive rundown into how to use every one of these features, so check that here out on the channel if you're interested. But for the purpose of this review, we're going to be kind of talking about if it gives you all the features you would want from a competitive VPN. And for the most part, yes, we do like these kill switches and stuff like that, which let you enable it so you won't leak any internet traffic. If there is some kind of problem with Proton VPN that it disconnects, it will cut the internet as well. So those are things we're looking for security. The nice thing is Proton also does include split tunneling, which lets you use VPNs for some things and not other things. And we also see Fire Stick support with Proton, which is cool. They also have stealth kind of options they've added in recently, a Linux GUI, which is nice, DNS controls, port forwarding, and the application itself is open source, which is pretty cool. That said, they still do need to work on some little things. They don't have any browser extensions yet. I critiqued that around 1 to 2 years ago, and since then, nothing. That said, the team has said they're working on it, so that's good. Probably by the end of this year, or maybe even by the time you're watching this, they might have browser extensions out, so at least there's that. They also don't really seem to have any SOCKS-V proxy support, which can be a little bit annoying for people who want to use SOCKS-V proxies or dedicated IPs.
I hear Bitwarden's really good.
Having a specific IP you can option fit yourself, but still give some websites that familiarity to that IP to avoid some things like captchas. So that could be added too. There are some people against dedicated IPs, but again, more options are always better for VPNs, so take that into consideration. Lastly, they don't really have any VPN routers or any connections there with any partnerships or pre-flashed routers, which could be cool. Imagining having a Proton VPN router, I could see them doing that one day, so we'll have to wait for that. And we don't see any remote capability like we do with TorGuard or Nord. Being able to remote into a local area connection created by Proton would also be cool. So there is still room for improvement, but overall I do think it's a solid application, gets all the fundamentals, and looks great while doing so. So pretty good from the team. Next up, we're going to be doing a speed test with Proton. As you can see here on the channel, we always do live speed tests. Now, Proton, I'm not going to really give them any dings here for speed. They've been doing really well lately. We have WireGuard and stuff like that. It's never been like the fastest VPN for me. I think they do have a lot of people on their servers. As you can see here, it's a 50% load. I think some other VPNs like TorGuard don't overload the servers quite as much. and I get a little bit better speeds. But given that, we still see excellent speeds here, and 50 plus countries supported, so no major complaints. Just a tiny bit slower than some of my fastest VPNs.
Not bad.
But overall, not a huge
I'd be
issue.
interested to see what their
Next up, guys, we're going to
Proton
be doing
Mail
the
is
privacy audit, checking to see how privacy-friendly Proton VPN is inside of the back end. You know, how many trackers does it have on an Android application?
Let's see. Can you really trust can you really trust Proton Mail?
There's nothing more powerful than you.
Copyright. Matrix, how's it going, dude?
Exposed. I'm a sellout. Because last week I made a video talking about my favorite email providers, and I gave Proton Mail a favorable review.
Oh boy.
And almost immediately I started getting comments like, Proton Mail is terrible, Proton Mail is a honeypot, you sold out. How much money did Proton Mail give you? And to be honest, I knew I would get these kinds of comments because Proton Mail is one of the most polarizing services out there. Anytime you mention Proton Mail online, people either absolutely love it or hate it. Pretty much no in between.
We're learning about all these
And there's a good chance that you might even
different,
have heard some of these reasons why a lot of people don't like Proton Mail.
Hold on.
You've probably heard of this huge drama that happened a few years ago where Proton Mail logged the IP address of an activist after the government told them to and basically got somebody arrested. And I thought Proton Mail was supposed to care about your privacy, but they're just going to give all of your info away to the government.
It's been 4 hours and 14 minutes.
Of course, Proton Mail brands themselves as these champions of your privacy. They're not going to read through your emails. But if they just give away all your info, then what's the point? And even before all of this drama, a lot of people were thinking that maybe Proton Mail was a honeypot, or basically a trap set by the government. Like, they look like they're going to be all privacy respecting, but oops, surprise, it's actually run by the government, and now they have all your emails. You've probably seen some of the Mental Outlaw videos talking about this subject. And of course, I think Mental Outlaw is a great channel. But at least on YouTube, he is probably one of the biggest names that is responsible for why people don't trust Proton Mail these days. But in this video, I'm not just going to defend Proton Mail, but really in this video, I want to go deeper into the topic. And talk about why you really can't 100% trust any email provider out there. Not just Proton Mail. And finally, at the end of this video, I basically want to answer the question if you can trust Proton Mail or not.
I just want to find a cheaper
And should you
provider.
trust Proton Mail? Because the answer is not actually the same for everybody.
The voice.
Now, of course.
Yeah, his voice is a little. It doesn't change in pitch.
Before we actually get into this video, I have to say that I am not sponsored by Proton at all. I don't even have an affiliate link, so I really have nothing to gain by trying to make Proton Mail look better than it actually is.
Like this.
So yes, I'm literally out here doing it for free. And Proton, if you're watching this, at least hook your boy up with an affiliate link. I can't just be out here simping for your company without getting any kind of benefit. That just looks kind of pathetic. So Proton, hit me up sometime. We can go on a date. I promise I'm a nice and well-adjusted person. But let's just get into the video. So before I can actually answer if you should trust Proton Mail or not, I have to give you a short history of email.
Oh god.
I promise you this is going to be more interesting than it sounds.
How long is this video?
Sit down,
16?
relax, But even with all these layers of security that have been added to email over the years, there is still one big problem with email. And that is, whenever it reaches its destination, it is still in plain text.
Okay, I can't.
So when you send an email to...
I can't. I just want to see what the features are like. Yeah, here we go. Oh, God. Actually, that's probably their own music. Probably good. Who chose the music for this video? It sounds like some kind of fucking spy movie.
Have you ever heard of a service called Proton Mail?
Yes, tonight.
It's been out for nearly 10 years now, and it's extremely popular amongst enthusiasts.
How come I've never heard of it?
In fact, they have over 70 million users, but the average person has never even heard of this service. This is quite a shame because Proton Mail was essentially designed to be a better version of Gmail from every aspect.
Really?
For example, Proton Mail doesn't even know who you are. They don't even ask for a name to open a Proton Mail email address. Conversely, Gmail asks for full name, date of birth, gender, and phone number. The only information that you have to give Proton Mail is another email address or phone number.
Companies like to know who they're buying.
They can verify that you're actually a human and that you're not just trying to open a crap ton of accounts. But even this data is only briefly stored and is promptly deleted after verification is completed. The privacy doesn't just stop at sign-up either. Proton also doesn't track your IP address or review any of the emails that you send or receive. Additionally, all of the emails that you send and receive are completely end-to-end encrypted, which is not the case with the Gmail. Gmail does encrypt your emails when possible, but their encryption is inherently inferior because they rely on something called TLS encryption. The problem is that TLS encryption only works when both the sending and receiving servers support the standard. We should also note that Google holds all of the keys to said encryption. So while TLS encryption may protect you against hackers, it doesn't actually protect your privacy against Google. Proton Mail, on the other hand, uses something called PGP encryption, which is not server dependent. The only person who has the keys to open your email is the actual recipients of your email. So, objectively speaking, Proton Mail blows Gmail out of the water in terms of privacy and security. Yet, Gmail still destroys Proton Mail when it comes to market share. So, why does no one want Proton Mail?
I don't know, I just found out about it.
Everything that people supposedly want.
Okay.
Notion has been the centerpiece.
There's an ad? I'm trying to learn about this email service and I get blasted with another ad? Oh, man.
Taking a look back, one of the main factors that's held back Proton Mail over the years is that they don't have a very strong background. Virtually every popular email client that has ever existed has been backed by a mega tech company, whose main business was not email. For example, AOL was AOL, Yahoo was Yahoo, Hotmail was Microsoft, and Gmail was of course Google. This is no coincidence. The reality is that creating an email service is not only expensive, but it's not exactly lucrative either.
I don't know, man. You probably pop an email server.
Have you ever wondered how Gmail
quick.
even makes money in the first place?
$5 a month.
Historically, email providers made money by showing you ads throughout the UI.
Yeah,
but
Yahoo's
that's
bad
not really
for
a
that.
thing in 2023. The way that email providers make money today is by sending you personalized ads to your inbox. You know that promotions tab under your Gmail account? That's why that's there.
No.
But virtually no one ever opens up that tab or clicks on those emails. So most email users don't make the provider any money directly. But companies like Google and Microsoft are more than okay with that. Their goal with Gmail and Outlook
Do I have anything under my
aren't to make
promotions
money.
tab?
Their goal is to simply control market share and create synergy between all of their services. This makes their data collection and ad targeting way easier.
I don't have one under
when you
my
log into your Google
paid
account
one,
on a
which
new
is
computer,
probably
they
makes
already
sense,
know
'cause I'm
exactly
paying
who you
for it.
are. So the next time you search on Google, they don't have to waste time serving you low-quality generic ads. Instead, they can serve you targeted ads that have a far greater likelihood of
A
converting.
forbearance has been
As you
placed
can
on your
see,
payment for
email
all your
services
loans.
Are much
Yeah,
more
baby!
of a customer
Woo!
acquisition avenue as
Oh, wait a
opposed
minute.
to a real
Forbearance
money
is
driver.
Oh, thank
And
God.
This makes it
Oh, thank
extraordinarily
God.
difficult for a company to be built
Guys,
around.
great news. Our forbearance has been approved under our student loans. I'm good until January of 2024. But then, luckily, the payments are down to 200 and something. Thank God. We did get approved. I was a little worried there because I was like, oh, boy. Oh, cool. There's my Apple Care certificate. Yes. 40K. More like 200 minus. Yeah, around there. 40. Damn. Did you guys hear that? Quick detour. I miss Yahoo Messenger. Oh, I remember that.
Just doing emails, which
I don't even
Proton
have
Mail
a
has figured out
promotions tab on
firsthand.
my home
These
email.
struggles date back to the launch
Do
of
I?
Proton Mail itself.
Oh, I
Within
do.
just 3 days of beta launch,
Yeah, but these are all
Proton
emails
Mail
I've
was
already
running into
read.
server capacity issues. This
Right?
forced them to temporarily suspend new
Thank you
signups
for-
until they could expand server capacity.
I already deleted
While
all these.
understandable, this isn't exactly a great first impression.
When did
To make
these
things
emails
worse,
come in?
they had to resort to crowdfunding to actually continue growing. Fortunately, their supporters were extremely generous and helped them destroy their fundraising goal. But PayPal had other plans. PayPal would end up freezing $250,000 worth of donations because they apparently had concerns regarding the legality of encryption. Proton would eventually work through all of these obstacles, but these are simply examples of pain points that their competitors never even had to deal with. Well, actually, technically, Google did have server capacity issues because they were trying to offer 200 times more storage than everyone else. But they actually managed to turn that into an advantage. They maintained Gmail as an invite-only platform for many years, which created an allure of exclusivity. For Proton, however, these obstacles were truly just obstacles. Aside from facing infrastructure challenges that made it difficult to grow, Proton also had to address the elephant in the room, which was how they were actually going to make money. Given that they weren't collecting any user data, they couldn't create or deliver any targeted ads. They could deliver generic ads, but that would kind of go against their whole brand image, so that was off limits as well. This meant that the only way that Proton could reliably make money was from their consumers themselves, which is not exactly a bad thing. The reason that consumers have to pay Proton...
Does anyone know, legit question, how come people need to cover the Apple logo? Or any logo on a computer? Why are you not allowed to use a logo or like a hardware logo in an ad? Is it because it might be that, oh, the... I need to get some food. My stomach's like... Yeah, I think it's brand placement. Because then I think if you put like an Apple computer in an advertisement, people assume, oh, well, Apple approves this product or something. Yeah, it's
Proton is because with Proton, there are
now if you say Apple approved this, and that
with every other email service, the advertisers are the customers and the users are actually the products. With that being said, though, people have become accustomed to getting email for free, so Proton has to work through a pretty large mental barrier. We should note that Proton does have a free tier, but it's not sufficient for any sort of professional application. The free tier only comes with 500 megabytes of storage, and if you're regularly emailing documents, presentations, and spreadsheets, you'll probably run out of storage by the time you even get to 100 emails. You can boost this to 1 gigabyte by completing a few additional steps, but that doesn't really make the situation all that much better. And I don't think any of us want to go back to the days of constantly deleting old emails. So realistically, you would want to spring for at least the Proton Mail Plus plan, which comes in at €5 per month or €48 per year. On the theme of protecting your privacy, we should note that Proton accepts cryptocurrency payments, so you don't have to give them your credit card details or anything like that. Anyway, if you do spring for this plan, you'll actually get a service that's comparable to Gmail. You get an account that can support up to 10 email addresses, 15 gigabytes of storage, custom domains, and auto-reply features. You also get access to the Proton Drive, Proton Calendar, and even the Proton VPN. If you take it one step further and spring for the Proton Unlimited plan,
what I'm thinking
you'll
about
have to pay €12 per month or €120 per year. But this will boost your email address limit to 15, your storage limit to 500 gigabytes, and your custom domain limit to 3.
That's actually pretty cool.
Proton is absolutely a viable email service, but to unlock this functionality, you have to pay. Though people say that they value their privacy and security over everything else, the reality is that most people don't value those enough to pay for the server, especially because they've gotten used to not paying for it. We should also note that paying 50 or €120 per year for an email account is only viable in the Western world. And by the looks of it, Proton has already won over much of this market. So until Proton is able to afford to give out more generous free tiers, I suspect that they'll continue to struggle when it comes to breaking in the mainstream market.
I get the idea. I would not trust C2 to have his own mail server. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't trust me either. I'd just pay for it and call it a day. Yeah, because you get the VPN. Well, the reason we're talking about this, Matrix, before you came in, is we were talking about VPNs, and I was saying how, whatchamacallit, how, like, I was using, ExpressVPN, there we go. And their prices are about to skyrocket when I renew. Instead of 100 a year, it's now going to go to 120 because of inflation. Not that I'm getting any good features or anything like that, but, you know. When I go to a store and they ask for my email, I'm like, what store number is this? And they're like 3301. And I'm like, okay, Best Buy 3301 at mysite.com. Do you just create? Yeah, this one you can create aliases too. That one was pretty cool here. That would be neat to create like an alias. So you could do like a Google sign. So all your Gmail accounts could be a Gmail. I don't know. I pay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I pay $6, but Gmail's going up too in price because of inflation. It's kind of kinky when Windows Update tells me I'm 66% there. But will it ever... Dude, I don't know, man. I'm going to have some issues with my fucking update. I think, dude, sometimes if I go on Twitter and I click the refresh button, it freezes my computer and... Yeah. I don't know. This would be something interesting to look a little bit more into, because if you do the 2-year deal, it's really not that bad. Even if you did the 1-year deal for $119.88, that's not bad, because ExpressVPN alone is going to charge me this for the first year. So if I got this plan right here, I could literally pay for 1 year of this, get my email included with 3 domains, the VPN and the password manager. And on top of that, LastPass, I got to see when that renews. Because LastPass, I think I only pay like $24 a year for LastPass though. I think they're not very expensive. They're pretty cheap, but they get hacked every fucking day. It seems. It's so bad. They get hacked all the time, dude. How do you even cancel your billing? You were charged your LastPass. Oh, you changed your LastPass. Oh, right here. Premium user. February 21st, 2024. All right, so yeah, it looks like yeah, I thought LastPass was bad. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I keep paying for it every year. I don't even know how much I've been paying. Payment history. God only knows. Oh, they've gone up in price too. Nice. Yeah. That's fucking cute. The first year was only $12, and now it's $24, and now it's $36. They're still in business because Seek keeps paying. Apparently. So I used them back in 2016. I paid $12 for the year. Not a bad deal. Then in 2017, I paid $24. Then in 2021, I paid $27. Last year I paid $36, and this year I paid $36 as well. And I'm sure next year they'll go up again. They are pretty cheap compared to the other password managers, though. Like, I think 1Password's a little pricey. Isn't it like 100 or something? It probably will be 60. Dude, I would use 1Password because it is one of the best managers out there, but it is stupid expensive. Yeah. Oh, I guess not bad. Never mind. I guess it's only $2.99 per month. That's not bad. Okay, maybe it's not that expensive. I thought they were like $99 for the year. Let's see. Account management, don't care. Integrations, don't care. Document storage, don't care. Number of items, unlimited. I mean, how much is individual? Try free for 14 days. Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't even know if I have. See what I mean? I'm pretty sure I have an account with them. I'm pretty sure I don't know what the fucking login for it is, so I'm pretty sure I'm not getting into it. Well, I'm pretty sure if I go to log in right now, nothing's gonna be. Continue. Yeah, it's asking me for the security key. I don't have the security key. Or do I? Did I save it in my LastPass? Nope. See, I can't get into my own pass. This is why I don't use last password 1 or 1Password. I cannot get into it right now. If this was my find your security key. I don't know where my emergency kit is. Yeah, see what I mean? This is why. I mean, that's a you problem. I know, that's why I don't have one. I don't... Hold on, maybe I do have it saved somewhere. 1Password. Yeah, I don't think so. I might have it on my drive somewhere. Give me a second. My drive. Secure. Nope. I don't have the backup. Find my account. Yeah. So right now, because I don't have that security key. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I have it on my computer here. Documents. Yeah, no. I don't have it. So, I guess I do find your security key. Yeah, I just don't have it, unfortunately. Open up 1Password, click on account, go to system preferences, and click on setup services. One password emergency kit. Oh, maybe I can find it. I don't think so, but maybe. How about in the trash? Nope, empty. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong drive. Hold on. Let me check my actual Google Drive. Drive.google. But this would be a reason why I would never have a 1Password account. Yeah, see? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Yeah. Share it with me. My drive. Logins. Backup codes. Affiliate code. Backup code, backup code, backup code. I got backup codes up the ass, but... serial codes. Wait a minute, what is this? Ooh, wait, is this it? No, there's no way this is it. It's a bunch of numbers. What the hell is this? There's no way that's my 1Password. Sign in. Nope. I wonder how good Mozilla VPN is. I recommend when I start Mozilla. I'm not too sure. Yeah, see, like I said, I have a 1Password account, but I can't get into it, so... I can't believe I didn't save that in my last pass. That's weird. That would have been something that I think I would have saved in the notes area of this thing, but apparently not. So yeah, right now, there would be no way to get into my 1Password account, unfortunately. This is why I don't use 1Password, because I would now be up shit creek without a paddle. Like, all those passwords would be locked up. You know what I mean? That's why I'm really hesitant to use 1Password. It is very good, though. I've heard great things about it. I want to like it because they have an app. You can download the extensions. It's really good on mobile. But like I said, if you lose that fucking key, you're fucked. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're in big trouble. And they do require it quite a bit. So... Now, something like Bitwarden probably is a better option. I heard Bitwarden's really good. It's like LastPass, but cheap. I think it's like $10 a year or something like that for the premium, which isn't bad at all. But yeah, unfortunately, it just kind of sucks. Now, I don't know if I could create a new account. See, I don't even know if I could even create a new account for 1Password. You know what I mean? Having trouble signing in. I mean, I could try. I don't know if they'd send me a new key. So apparently I do have an account with them because it did send me a reset email. Let me see if I can get in. Very curious. I probably have it on some fucking thumb drive somewhere. No account found. Oh. Oh. Well, that's why I don't have a security key, guys. I don't have an account. Well, that explains why I can't find the reset key. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you go with 1Password? Do you think it's what do you think? Dude, all those passwords I'd have to find. There must be easy tools to import that shit because I have so many passwords on LastPass. Yeah. I use my own algo for passwords. Really? What do you use? Bitwarden. I mean, I still got time before these stuff renews. Bitwarden. Is Bitwarden online or is it software you got to download? Digital life. Oh yeah, look right here. Premium, $1, $10 annually. I pick a random word for every year. I think you have to download it. Oh, is it one of those? Do they have a mobile app? Let's see. Like I said, I wouldn't mind going with 1Password, but man, I would be really hesitant. No, they have an app right here. See? So I assume it goes to the cloud, right? It's a hell of a lot cheaper than fucking LastPass. Damn, what time is it? 6:50? Ah, shit. Yeah, all right, this is stuff I'll definitely have to look into, but... Oh, Matrix, dude, we found a drone, buddy. $20.47, dude. See? This... Apparently, it's pretty good, too, dude. We've been watching videos on this drone, and, yeah. Hey! Just because they steal your data... doesn't mean the products aren't good, okay? Sure, you might lose your data, but you do get what you pay for on here. Instead of that Wish shit. We were talking about that, actually. We were just like, didn't they get in trouble? Or so, I think it was Fallen was like, didn't they get in trouble for stealing data? I was like, so? No, I would never use my credit card on a site like that. I would use some like privacy.com website to generate a fake credit card number. Well, you know, it's real, but it's digital. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. I gotta go. I gotta get some groceries for the week and I need to get some food. I haven't ate. I'm starving. So. Did they really have a browser extension that did that? It's pretty cool. Might be using privacy.com, to be honest. I want that jacket. Helios is like, I want that fucking jacket, dude. You can click it and get a new card. Yeah. I mean, for $10 a month, it's really not that bad for the Pro. Actually, $10 a month for a virtual card's a little pricey. What the fuck was that? Did you hear that pop? We good? Hello? Must have been the wire here. It's a little loose. Oh, no, I think it was the mic. I don't know, I like touched the mic here and it made a... Actually, it might have been Discord. That could have been it. Was it? Might have been. Oh, yeah. It's just... Yeah. All right. So, here's the plan. Oh my God. Hold on. Give me a minute. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the store, grab some food. Gotta get groceries for the week. It's only gonna cost me, you know, like $200 to go grocery shopping. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that now. Get that done out of the way. But I should be back on. I don't know what I'm gonna. Dude, they're getting ridiculous, man. I don't. I should be. Yeah, I should be back on. I don't know what I'm gonna. I might do coding again. I don't know yet. I'm thinking. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't really feel like playing League or anything like that. I gotta cancel my fucking Game Pass. Yeah, definitely gotta do that. But alright guys. It's been fun. I shall be back on a little bit. I'd say in about 2 hours maybe. Yeah, maybe I will play a video game tonight. I don't know. Sorry, yap the entire time. I wrote like 3 lines of fucking code for this entire stream. It's so sad. Oh well, it happens. Welcome to my streams. You know what you're getting into when you show up here at Seek Streams. So just chatting with some coding. All right. So yeah, I shall be back in a few hours. I just gotta run down to the store really quickly. I want to get that done. Luckily, you know when you go to a store enough, you have this like path and pattern. I get into that. I go in and I'm like done, and then I get out the door. Yeah, this is fun though. I had fun. Like, dude, I learned so much from you guys. Like, fuck, man. Seriously. Like, dude, that's what I love about streaming. Dude, I didn't know about half of the sites you guys are talking about. I didn't know about Proton Mail. Like, damn, dude. You guys teaching me everything. I didn't know I was getting ripped off on my VPN. So, yeah. All right, guys. I will be back in a few hours, as always, guys. Hey, guys, seriously, thank you all for the follows today. For the raids, and thank you so much, Dimitri, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, dude. Fun times, guys. Fun times. Yeah, I'll probably be back later. So I wouldn't say why not. I'm not doing anything tonight. So, oh yeah, that's right. We don't have to get up early on Mondays either. We can actually stay up late and stream. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll see you all later. As always, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for your support. Make sure you follow all the socials, join the Discord. Yeah, we should be pretty good. So, thank you. I'll see y'all later soon, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, it's 7 o'clock, so 8, 9, 10, maybe like 9 o'clock p.m., 9 p.m., around there. All right, guys, if anyone buys a jacket from that website, best of luck to you. Oh man, maybe you should get yourself a PO box to get that delivered to. Although I don't think you can get stuff like that delivered to PO boxes. I think you have to have an address. Just put like some, I don't know, put like the address of the U.S. Postal Service and just wait at the front gate for it to show up that day. Just have it shipped by like FedEx or something. But like, yeah, I'll be standing over there, and then you can use a alias identity. Isn't there like a website? I'm pretty sure there is, where you can create aliases and you'll put your own information in there, but you use their alias information and it'll still get delivered to you. So they route the package from the person over to the alias address, and then the alias company routes it to you, right? There's websites that do that, right? I'm pretty sure. But it requires you to ship to your legal name. Exactly. That's why I would use like an alias service. I'm pretty sure there is a service that does that, where they forward the packages. Yeah, mail forwarding service. Yeah, reship. There you go. Yeah, guys, if you're gonna order from any site like Temu or whatever, please use a virtual card, use a VPN, and use a forward mailing service or a virtual office. Yeah. So, all right, guys, I gotta run. I will see you all in a few hours. I gotta get some food. All right, I will see y'all later. Thanks as always for watching. Appreciate it. Remember to follow, and yeah, I'll see you all later. All right, bye. God damn, my lips are chappy as hell. I need water. That's why I'm so dehydrated. I gotta stop drinking the coffee and switch to water. All right, guys, I'll see you all later. Bye.